Wasn't this just recently an issue? So we're going to your 4-part speed. Let's start with our visiting team first. And Black Rose took that victory. So today in the team in black, Northeast Uprising, we have number 1, Tyrannosaurus Rex. Number 107, Funky Bruiser. We're number 110, Lightning. We've got number 1101, Brawly Pop. Number 113, Sayonara. We're number 143, Frightening Bolt. We've got number 2, Mean Mimi. Number 212, The Exorcist. We're number 26, Leia. Number 276, Honey Badger. We're number 330, Campaign Promise. Number 404, Sweeney Quad. And number 528, Mad Goose. Give that Pittsburgh world warm welcome to Northeast. Now let's talk about our home team, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. Yins are dead. 59 Lucky Heim.
Ready.
I'm sorry, what was that in the last one?
Crash landing.
715 Crash.
PLTs do number check.
Okay, brief addendum to that Northeast roster. We also have number 59, Lucky Heart. And number 715, Crash Landing.
Just making sure mine works. Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you for correcting us. We don't want to leave anybody out here.
Which other one? 59 Little Lucky Harm and 715 Crash Landing.
I'm going to do Brats too. Okay, now talking about our team in white. That's our home team, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. Yins are dead. Coming on the track today, number 06, we have the Kraken. Number 1, Squishy. Wearing number 12, Strawberry Jam. 1820, Susan B. Agony. Wearing number 21, Pippa Ray Gun. Number 3317, Richie Teaser. We've got number 38, Ruinator. Wearing number 4, El Diablo. Number 5, Lakeinator. Wearing number 55, Bigfoot. 6, Violet Vaughn Slaughter. 9, Punch Buggy. 713, Thunderbash. We have number 8, Forest Bump. Wearing number 810, Biohazard. And number 826, we have Hyphen. Those are our Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Skins Are Dead skaters in our first game of the day. This is our first of 3 games today. Now, right around the 11:30 mark, we plan to have our second game. That will be Tri-City from Canada taking on Northeast Uprising All-Stars. And then our third game of the day, right around also 11:30. I think that might be a typo. The Internet All-Stars taking on Tri-City.
Maybe trying something new here, like dual derby action.
I have seen
Every
games,
other jam.
Every time I've seen games in the same venue and next side-by-side tracks, it never ends well. So I'm glad that we are staggering our times.
Hey, my friend George, process, please.
No. Okay, so coming out on to the opening jam of the game from Pittsburgh, number 21. This is Pippa Ray Gun versus number 26 from Northeast. This is Slaya.
Get fancy. I have these.
Okay, Bobby Narco. That was a major look whistle right there. That does not actually start the jam. We're just making sure everyone's awake and alert here for our first jam. Our jam timer bionic with the Blues Brothers sunglasses. Look, their Pippa Ray Gun coming off, colliding on the outside with a Northeast blocker, taking a trip.
Big pile up there. That does not stop Pippa. Pippa is out of the back first, and her lead jammer for the Yins Are Dead Songs.
Slaya stuck on this initial pass here for Northeast. Here comes Pippa on her first trip through the back.
When Pippa with his lighting gets those first 4 points, Slaya still working, trying to complete that initial pass.
Fantastic defense by Pittsburgh, keeping Slaya stuck in the pack. Pippa Ray Gun comes out, rides the inside line, completes her second pass. That's an 8-point jam for the Brats.
Great defensive work by the Yins Are Dead All-Stars. They have Slaya completely trapped. Slaya has not completed that initial pass, while Pippa's on her third.
Yeah, looks like we had number 5 Lakeinator working some solo defense in the back of the pack against Slaya, and it's been effective. Now here comes Pippa on her 4th trip through.
Big opening jam here for the All-Stars. And after lots of fighting, Slaya breaks free. out of that kind of disease, but pivot number one, Tyrone Forest Rex takes Forest off their skates, goes out of bounds, has to recycle, but resets deeply and picks up 4.
Meany working against a tripod of Bratz blockers. Looks like Thunderbash and Biohazard with that defense. Meany forced out of bounds. Here comes Thunderbash once again working some defense.
Again, nice work there. Forrest thinking that inside line wide open, but number one, Tyrannosaurus Rex cuts Forrest off. Go to shake it off, takes up 4.
Forrest bumped out on a second scoring pass, and we now have a star pass completed to Tyrannosaurus Rex. How many boxes clear? This is a 5-on-5 jam. Both teams at full strength. That's 3 leads in a row for Pittsburgh now. Lakenator is our lead jammer. Sayonara taken out by Violet Von Slaughter, and Rubenator forced to recycle. Lakenator making no slowdowns on that scoring pass, now coming out her second trip through. There she is. She's got another 4. Very quick 8 points.
Take there to the inside for Lakenator. As we have another star pass.
This is Crash Landing taking on number 12, Strawberry Jam.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. Oh no, and that looks like that is a penalty.
Yeah, Strawberry Jam called off on a high block, so the chance of a power jam now in the hands of Crash Landing. Pipparego now working the front of the pack, leading that defense for Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh losing a blocker, number 4, El Diablo heading to the penalty box. This might be a good opportunity for the Nor'easter to get some offense in there, help out their jammer. Yes. That's what he's been through.
Pipparego guarding the inside line now, joining Richie Teaser in a tripod with Biohazard, and it's very strong blocking as Pippa taking that jammer out once again.
The initial pass.
Yeah, now due to the star pass and the penalty, there is no chance for a lead jammer or a call-off, so we have to go for the full 2 minutes. Strawberry Jam comes out, completing a first round of 4 points. Tyrannosaurus Rex meeting a 4-wall of Bratz blockers once again, sent out of bounds on the inside by Pipparego. Pipparego now forcing the recycle. Strawberry Jam out with another set of 4 points.
Number 8, 10 Biohazard stuck like glue here to jammer Tyrannosaurus Rex, just making this jammer's life currently impossible.
Right now for Pittsburgh, and number 26 from Northeast, Slaya is out there.
We've got a deep rotation of favorites here for the Intermission All-Stars.
The Exorcist stepping in to do some defense against Thunderbash. Thunderbash is out with lead jammer and with 4 points. Pittsburgh is 4 for 5 here for leads in the game. Exorcist working some defense once again.
Still stuck. Can't quite figure out how to get around this amazing defense of the Internet All-Stars. No forearm call being assessed to Slaya and the Northeastern Jammer. This is going to be a power jam for the Internet All-Stars.
It's coming in. Signals the call off. Let's see. Looks like Thunderbash has 4 more points. So looking at a 16-point jam once again. We are doing these dollar shout outs. If you visit the merchandise table for Pittsburgh, they are selling some out here called by our officials.
He's sitting here next to me. Pittsburgh Derby Brad had a pick 3 lottery, 2 chances to win. If you head on over to the merch table, you have the ability to purchase one of these tickets. It's $10, 2 chances to win, and it'll be drawn on April 7th.
Yeah, they're only going to be selling 500 of these tickets, so pretty good chance that you're walking away with some money. The prize from that is $2,000. So hey, $10 possibly get you $2,000. I would say that that's certainly worth.
You know what? I may have to buy a couple of these. That may pay for my vet bills on April 10th.
It's going to pay for some of this derby travel that we're all doing.
I could use some luck.
All right, looking at a score 74 and nothing here for Northeast.
I'll set up here on the line, just waiting for this official timeout to be over. Forrest Bump out on the track solo. So this is a power start.
Yeah, looks like Slaya still seated in the box from that earlier form in the last jam. Forrest Bump is off.
So Forrest Bump making that look easy. Yep, surrounding the Northeastern blocker is your lead jammer. Power jam Internet.
Forrest Bump now on a first scoring pass. Mad Goose tries to skate forward to slow down Forrest Bump, but Forrest Bump is out with 4 points.
Forrest sees this play approaching, gets 4, and also has it up. Sometimes it's better to just get the 4 and up.
Dan number 6 coming to an end now. Score of Pittsburgh 82, Northeast 0. We're gonna have El Diablo out there with the Jammer Star. And we have a Crash Landing back out there jamming for Northeast.
A little bit of a running start there. Oh, and El Diablo with a quick dart to the in, out of the pack first, lead, yeah.
Yeah, Crash Landing tried the toe stop on the outside line, tried to sneak through that pack, but was taken out by Strawberry Jam.
El Diablo. Crash Landing, needs to into the infield, has to come inbounds legally, all the way back to turn 2, live for the ray gun. El Diablo being the pack for 4 points.
Diablo is 8 points so far. There is a hot block. Now let's see what's going to happen. That's going to go to Ruminator. Now El Diablo with another 4. Bringing the Pittsburgh just a couple points shy of the century mark.
Trying a little bit of a trickery there. Had the star off, thought about passing it, but then snuck through the pack.
Fast
Did that initial.
Fast landing coming in and is taken on bounce by Pippa Ray Gun. Looking at now a 16-point jam by El Diablo. This is our third 16-point jam of the game by Pittsburgh as El Diablo going in for a another round of points, but is tripped coming around the apex.
This is going to be for Northeastern. The 2-1-2 Exorcist, but the Exorcist being sent to the penalty box.
Pittsburgh.
Star Pass actually was official. Put that star on the helmet, and this is going to be a power jam for Thunderbatch.
Yeah, Thunderbatch coming in. It's a nice round, 100-0 score here for Pittsburgh with an 18-point jam by El Diablo, highest scoring jam of the game. And there's Thunderbatch taking advantage of that hole on the inside. He's up with lead jammer. Thunderbatch still on this power jam. It's a 4-3 pack here, also in favor of Pittsburgh. Thunderbatch is out with 4 points. Norris down a blocker and a jammer.
You see that jammer or blocker, anybody that's talking about stand up, that means they have less than 10 seconds left. So the Exorcist has been released.
Thunderbatch, one of our graduating seniors this year, completes her second scoring pass and going in for her third round of points. Pittsburgh walling up against Lollipop in the back of the net. Lollipop is out.
That distraction gets out of the pack, forces Thunderbatch to follow it off. Thunder picks up 4 more points. 3 passes there, 12 points. Well, Exorcist was just happy to get out of the pack.
Mimi out there now taking on Forrest Bump. Looks like it's a 4-3 pack here in favor of Pittsburgh. Forrest Bump tries to take a hold on the inside. Is shut down temporarily, but comes out with lead.
Mimi tries to take the middle, gets forced to the end, but there's just enough of an opening in the inside that Mimi able to complete the initial pass. Ooh, big hit.
That looked like that might have been Slay with that defense against Forrest Bump. Yeah.
Custom
Hit,
screen.
hit main scoreboard.
Ready. Oh, turn myself off.
And strawberry jam out. Quickly lead jam. Or Yins are dead. Easy pass on that outside lane. Picks up 4 points.
Strawberry Jam coming in on a second round of points is taking down Sayonara, making their way out of the pack. Now, we've seen Sayonara at on the board. Sayonara run out and draw all the way back by Ruminator. Strawberry Jam is at the front of the pack. Nobody's uprising. Walls up with a tripod.
Nice offensive play. 56 by
Yeah, Violet Buster coming into Strawberry Jam's rescue. 20-point Jam, our highest. With the note here that we love you. So thank you for that. Going into another timeout here. Looks like we're going to see Punch Buggy with the Jamper Star next. Little known secret, Punch Buggy and I actually share the same birthday, but not the same year. We are a number of years apart, but the same day.
So you're young enough to be a member of the Pittsburgh Derby Reds.
2010, I was still an adult.
Ooh, nice blocking there by number 826 hyphen. Just no. Tyrannosaurus Rex out of the track there. We've got quite a bit of pack separation here. Seeing our referees pointing that where the pack is and figures have to reform.
Okay, Punch Buggy is up with a Bratz lead, so Bratz dominating the lead jams in the game.
Complete the initial pass.
Now Bull Jammers are out. Tyrannosaurus Rex is in the pack. Pittsburgh kind of rolling with the defense there. Squishy putting Tyrannosaurus Rex out of bounds.
Games that I ran with his name. And then give another scoring pass for Punch Buggy.
Squishy once again working some solo defense. Biohazard with a rollback here on Tyrannosaurus Rex. Punch Buggy now responsible for 12 points on the scoreboard and is on another scoring pass. Tyrannosaurus Rex not getting any mercy from Pittsburgh's defense. Hyphen with the hip check, sending Tyrannosaurus out of bounds on the outside.
Big hit.
I'm going to go into the JRDA
So that broke the scoreless streak. Derby Brad's still in the lead, 152 with
Their bats called off on a different penalty. So, hey, the first lead of the game for Norris. Leia is in control. Slaya on this power jam now. Bash still seated in the box from that different penalty.
Oh, and this is just the tide that needed to be turned for Norris. Power jam, Slaya has 34 seconds to take full advantage.
Slaya now on their second trip through the pack. Forrest Bump walling up solo at the front, putting some defense on Slaya. Now Susan B. Agony and Ruinator also working some defense against Slaya. Thunderbash is out from that penalty and completes her initial pass.
Smart move by Slaya. Gets those points, sees the Thunderback is coming up hot, calls off the jam.
8-point jam by Slaya. Scoreless jam for Pittsburgh.
Our first scoreless jam for Pittsburgh in 11 jams.
Going to a 5-on-5 jam now. Both teams are at full strength. We have Punch Buggy out there taking on number 715, Crash Landing.
Oh, number 212 going in for offense to help out Crash. Leaves that inside lane wide open, and Punch Buggy takes full advantage, gets the jam.
Now Punch Buggy on their first trip through. Norris walling up with a tripod, but Punch Buggy is passed with the first 4 points of the jam. Crash Landing still stuck on this initial pass behind Pittsburgh's defense. Yins are dead, working a very strong wall. Punch Buggy now on a second trip through.
Nice hit there by number 404, Sweeney Quad. Slows up Punch Buggy just enough that Crash is able to pass off that star to the Exorcist. The Exorcist being pinned on that inside line by this tripod. Nice hammer and nail there by Strawberry Jam. Pushes Exorcist off the track, drags them back almost to turn 3. But no, Punch Buggy being set to the penalty box.
2-minute jam now. No chance of pulling this jam off. The Exorcist jamming solo. Like the Kraken working that defense against Exorcist. Exorcist taken down on the outside.
Big hit there. El Diablo gets all the way back to turn 4. To prevent that track, Exorcist has to come in behind that furthermost blocker. And that's just enough of a time killer that it releases Punch Buggy from the penalty box, picks up 4 more points, just as a cut track call being assessed to the Exorcist.
That's going to hand a power start now in the hands of the Pittsburgh Yins are dead. We have another shout out here. This is for the Derby Brats. 1 pack, 1 team. That is from Love the Canadians. So it sounds like Tri-City is in the house, ready for our second game of the day. We have a very special jam now. We have Squishy on the jammer line. Squishy on a power start as well. Squishy making her way to the front of the pack. Norris chases Squishy out, and she's our lead jammer.
I can feel the lightning in the air. I kind of have some chills with all the cheers for Squishy.
Squishy sometimes jams against her will, and every time she has, she always gets lead in at least 4 points.
Well, I'm being told by Coach Nem, it's not sometimes jamming against her will. It is all the time jamming against her will.
So Squishy is one of our senior skaters this season, aging out. And Squishy has plans to move up into the Pittsburgh Undead, where she will be skating with Nemesis, who also is her father. Squishy now responsible for 8 points, now working on the 3rd round.
The Exorcist released from the penalty box. is trying to figure out how to get around this Pittsburgh tripod.
Norris rolling up at the floor wall against Squishy now. Squishy has so far 12 points under her belt. Axis is dragged back by Ruinator. All right, all said and done. 16 points by Squishy, bringing the Brats up to 180. Norris at 19. Seven minutes left to our first half. Richie Teaser out the jam now for the first time, taking on Sayonara.
Interesting to see the depth of the jammer bench here for the Yins Are Dead. So we haven't seen much duplication or a three-jammer rotation like we do. Yins Are Dead showing that all of their skaters be a triple threat jammer, blocker, pivots. Little star stash there by Sayonara, takes off that star to misdirect, gets out of the pack, completes the initial pass. Richie Teaser, attempts a apex jump, but number 1101 Brawly Pop, little hip hop there, takes Richie Teaser out. Has to recycle, and we have a star pass, Mimi.
Now it's a foot race for our jammers as we are jammer on jammer. Richie Teaser with the lead and those 4 points. Richie Teaser taking advantage of that hole coming around the apex.
And 4 points being held in the air by Borad for Mimi. So Richie Teaser in the lead, but these jammers are trading points for points. We've got a 4th scoring pass for Richie Teaser. While Mimi turning a leap here, picks up 4 more. 8 points for Mimi, taking Nor'easter to 27. 16 for Richie Teaser, increasing the lead for 196 for the Yins Are Dead.
5 minutes left now to our first half of our first game. El Diablo out there taking on Mad Goose.
So starts our champ, and El Diablo feel like just appeared on the other side of that pack.
That's the old jammer morph.
Ooh, El Diablo running fast into that wall.
All right, El Diablo breaking out of that scoring pass with 4 points to show for it.
Wasn't necessary. It was clean, no penalties, and it got the job done.
And that brings Pittsburgh to the second century mark of the game. 200 points. El Diablo completing another scoring pass.
Guys are out there giving good instructions to his jammer, just saying, keep going, keep running it. Diablo, like speed, keeps hitting this pack as fast as possible. Gets past 404's Sweeney Quad. Gets 4 more, and tap to call off the jam.
It's like 3 points rolling in there for Norris, bring them now up to 30. And it's a 16-point jam for El Diablo. They're at 212. So far, the highest scoring jam of the game was by Strawberry Jam just a few moments ago. That is a 20-point jam. Forrest Bump out there now taking over 26 Slaya. We have lead declared by jammer referee Sirius Pack. Forrest Bump is our lead jammer and is in control. Both jammers are out and they're on a foot race. Forrest Bump coming in the back of the pack, trying to calculate the easiest way to get past that Norris defense. Forrest Bump sneaking up to the front, but Norris forms a tripod against Forrest Bump, held up by number 110 Lightning. Slay is out with 4 points for Northeast. And Forrest Bump also out, so we are 1 for 1 for our jammers. Looks like all said and done, a 7-7 jam. So no harm done, nothing lost, nothing gained. That jam called off just as both jammers had passed their third blocker. Now coming out the jam for the first time for Pittsburgh, this number 810 Biohazard. Biohazard taking on number 113 Sayonara.
I feel like that jam was the whole one for me, one for you, one for me, one for you.
All right, the race is now Sayonara getting that distant start. Biohazard is out, and she is our lead jammer. Oh, Sayonara called off in a track cut. So now Biohazard on a power jam now for Pittsburgh.
Easily through and inside. First 4 points of this game for Biohazard.
Biohazard still on this power jam, coming in on her second scoring pass, getting some assistance from Richie Teaser, and Biohazard's out.
Slaughter offering up some offense there, also trying to make sure they're staying on this track matrix style.
Yeah, nice track awareness there by Biohazard, just sneaking through inches from the line.
Sayonara comes out of the penalty box hot, sneaks right past on that inside, completing the initial pass.
Honey Badger with a nice block on Biohazard, sending Biohazard down on the apex. That jam called off.
So 1 point for Sayonara, able to get that before Biohazard calls it off. Biohazard picks up 1, so 13 total for the Yins Are Dead All-Stars. Nor'easter, 1 point. Alrighty, it looks like we've got number 2, Mean Mimi, jamming for Nor'easter in the black. Number 629, Punch Buggy in the white for the Yins Are Dead All-Stars.
Our 30 clock here is set to expire. Just a couple seconds. This into the final jam of our first half of the game. Punch Buggy dragged all the way back and forced to restart this pass.
Oh, nice hit there by number 26, Slaya. Takes Punch Buggy to the outside, has to come all the way back in, loses a little bit of track position. They see penalties being called.
And underbash called off for him. It's a Norris lead now. Mean Mimi in control. Nice defense by Northeast, keeping Punch Buggy stuck in the pack. Now Northeast walling up with a tripod in the back of the pack against Punch Buggy. Punch Buggy taken down. Mean Mimi putting out a 4-point pass now.
Number 38, Rubinator, trying to offer some offense there. Trying to keep that inside line wide open for Punch Buggy.
Mean Mimi sneaks out. Now has another 4 points down, making this an 8-point pass or an 8-point jam for Norris. Punch Buggy meeting some defense by a 3 while Norris blockers.
Punch Buggy now able to complete that first scoring pass.
Another 4 points on the board by Mean Mimi. So this is Norris' highest scoring jam of the game so far. Mean Mimi goes for the call off. So I think we are going to be seeing 4 points there by Pittsburgh, compliments of Punch Buggy, and 12-point jam by Mean Mimi, bring them up to 50 points, and that brings us into halftime.
already, but can you try to like tell them to buy tickets because they're gonna be pulling baskets at the end of the second round.
Okay. Okay.
So the raffle baskets. We are about to get underway in this second half. Got Forrest Bump for Yins Are Dead, All Stars. And Forrest Bump, just as I keep saying the name, gets Louie Jammer. Jamming for the Reester, number 528, Matt Goose.
Richie Teaser with a nice rollback on Mad Goose, keeping Mad Goose stuck in the pack, along with number 56, Violet Von Slaughter. Forrest Bump with 8 points.
He's trying to use those blocker skills to just plow through the pack, but being stopped by Richie Teaser and number 1822 to the agony. Our Bump with a little apex hop there, 4 more points. While Mad Goose being forced off the track and back behind the pack, loses a little bit of track position there. Pass.
Forrest Bump restarts that pass and is out.
Third scoring pass there for Forrest. Actually, fourth scoring pass.
Okay, Forrest Bump breaking up another 4, making this a 20-point jam, matching that 20-point jam earlier on by Strawberry Jam.
I think this got moved because it's coming. I can hear it.
I don't think it's this though.
All right.
Thinking.
Forrest Bump with a 24-point jam, bringing Pittsburgh now up to 260. Scoreless jam for No Reese. They are going in at 50 points now. We're going to have number 38, Rubinator, out there, taking on 26, Slaya.
My good friend Rubinator skate for a while. I think this might be the first time I've ever seen the star on Rubinator's helmet.
Yeah, this
Nervously biting the nails.
this is Ruby's first time jamming, at least in this game.
Oh, and look at that slam. Slides right past is your lead jammer for Northeaster.
The Rubinator is out. Slaya coming in to score some points. Quick work, quick offense here, getting past Strawberry Jam.
Oh no. Saying hi, Bucky. Rubinator. Off of.
That's Mimi with that defense against Rubinator.
Big hit by Rubinator. Let's move on the forearm. So that is going to now be a power jam for Slaya and the Nor'easters.
Yeah, good chance for No Reese Uprising to recover some of these lost points they made in the first half of the game. Looks like another 4 points going up on the board there for Slaya, making this a 12-point jam. Now, Noah Reese had a 12-point jam in the final jam of the first half of the game, so back-to-back 12-point jams, not looking too bad. Thunderbash working up there along with Biohazard.
Ooh, Thunderbash trying to get low and make contact with Slaya, but Slaya able to just kind of turn that body into a C and get around Thunder for those 4 points. Rubinator freed from the penalty box.
Strawberry Jan working some defense out against Slaya, forcing the rollback.
In spaces that inside, Rubinator able to just skate past for 4 points.
Nice defense by Biohazard. Taking Slaya all the way back to Slaya, stepping through to the front of the pack, and Slaya's out with another 4, and it looks like, let's see if we're going to hit 20 points here on this jam. There it is.
Big jam there by Slaya.
Highest scoring jam of the game here for Northeast. 20 points, 16 points scored by Rubinator. Now we're going to have Sayonara out there taking on the 826 from Pittsburgh. This is Hyphen.
Running start again for Sayonara. Hyphen, though, has those few steps ahead, is lead jammer.
There's A toe stop on the track. Tyson coming out with 4 points for Pittsburgh. Sayonara fighting to score some points here for Northeast Uprising. Tyson coming out. Skips out on that block by Sweeney Quad and has 4 more points.
The injured Dead All-Stars loses Pivot El Diablo to the penalty box, also followed by number 276, Honey Badger for Northeaster. Ooh, blocking dominoes there by Mad Goose. Takes out Susan B. Agony, who unfortunately takes out Hyphen too. Hyphen is like, yeah, this is the time. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to call it off.
All right, looks like that's going to be an 8-4 jam there in favor of Pittsburgh. We have a shout out here for number 1, Squishy. Go Squishy, love your favorite Canadian, number 3. I have read this legend of the Canadian Squishy, and I assume that I believe that is Canadian Squishy. I think they might be playing each other today, too. Back to our game. We got Richie Teaser on the jam line taking on Crash Landing.
Teaser. Not far behind. Apex top there by Richie Teaser. Lands it beautifully, gets those 4 points and calls it, holding Crash Landing at 2-0.
Yeah, bunch of call off here by Richie Teaser. Hey, we're being told that we're going to be pulling the winning raffle tickets here at the end of the game, so make sure you pay a visit to our raffle table over there, just to the left of the merchandise table by the snack machine.
That's the raffle baskets, separate from the raffle pick 3 lottery tickets, but pick up some of those as well. Got some, there's only 500 of those tickets, but they will be drawn on April 7th. Your raffle basket, get it now. You walk away with a prize today. And just like that, the prize of Lead Jammer goes to number 629, Punch Buggy.
Yeah, Punch Buggy coming in on a first scoring pass of the jam. He called off on a back block, so we're going to have a 2-minute jam and a power jam now in the hands of Mean Mimi.
The entire blocking contingent of the Internet All-Stars circled Mean Mimi. Mimi able to shake it off, gets out, completes that initial pass, taking every chance to get points here while Punch Buggy still serves the penalty. Mimi getting caught up in some of their own blockers.
Coming back in from the earlier back block, comes out of the pack, breaks free, that is, with 4 points.
I love hearing the third base coach for Northeastern with that, my favorite New England accent, Jamma, get to Jamma. I love it.
4 more points there by Punch Buggy, making this an 8-0 jam in favor of the Yins Are Dead. Surprising Wong up with a tripod and a catch against Punch Buggy.
Slaya being called on a penalty.
Yeah, Slaya there went on a play, had to let Punch Buggy go. Punch Buggy is out with another 4 points. This brings Pittsburgh up to the 300-point mark. Now, El Diablo taking Nini down on the inside. That jam is over.
Well, 2 for Punch Buggy. Total 14 for Yins Are Dead. 4 for our friends from Northeastern Uprising.
We have a shout out here. This goes to Pippa Raygun. Hey, Pippa, it's us again. If only you could drive as good as you skate with a heart. Shots fired from the dollar shoutouts. That is from the Guppies again.
Strawberry there. It's showing how great of a jammer they are. Gets lead.
Yeah, Strawberry Jam in control. We're back to some 5-on-5 derby. Strawberry Jam coming up that scoring pass with 4 points to show for it. Pittsburgh keeping Northeast Uprising's Jammer stuck in the pack. This is our 26 Slayer receiving that star pass from Sayonara. And
Strawberry Jam looks like being called up on a penalty. So that negates lead jam status. We have a power jam for Northeastern.
Exorcist taking down Biohazard there, trying to weaken up Pittsburgh's defense.
And this is a power jam and a star pass. Number 26, Leia, taking on those jammer duties. We will go to the expiration of the jam clock.
Sayonara now skating as a blocker, clears the entire pack, just pushes the pack to the inside, trying to get a hole there for Slaya.
Able to get out of the pack, score those 4 points before Strawberry Jam released from the penalty box.
So a 4-on-4 jam now. Slaya coming up, catching a 4-wall of Pittsburgh blockers. Richie Teaser and Squishy in there. Among those blockers, Slay is out though, gets past Squishy and has 4 more points.
So we're trading 4 for 4, 8 all, and
Yeah.
no lead.
No chance for a call off. We got to stay the course here and go for the full 2 minutes. Strawberry Jam with another 4 on the board. And it looks like 3 more points are sneaking in here for Northeast Uprising, making this an 11-point jam. $14 points all together by Pittsburgh, bringing them to 316.
My good friend Rubinator liked jamming so much, taking the star again. Going up against number 715, Crash Landing.
Okay, 4-3 pack here in favor of Northeast Uprising. Pittsburgh currently missing Squishy right now.
They're trying to come in hip first, gets stopped by the Nor'easter blockers, and Crash Landing is out of the pack as you lead Gemma.
Yeah, second lead in the second half of the game here for Northeast Uprising now. Crash Landing in control. Yins are dead, walling up with a 4-wall at the front of the pack here. Looks like Susan B. Agony and Squishy working some defense against Crash Landing. And
Rubinator heading to the penalty box. Cartage, I didn't see what that penalty was, did you?
I didn't catch that either, but that's going to bring us.
Back block.
That was a back block.
Thanks, Cheshire Stats, for giving me that little
3
back block.
points here, getting rolled in by Northeast Uprising Jammer. That's up to 92 now. We have a shout out. This goes to Mad Goose. Be like water and hold strong. If you want to hear these dollar shout outs, you can get them from the Pittsburgh merchandise table. They are $1 each. At that point, they'll bring them up to our announcers table and we will call those shout outs for you. So power start now in the hands of Noise Uprising. They're putting number 2, Mean Mimi, out there.
Little Ethan's top there by Pivot Forwards Bob. Jumping to get to the front of the pack. Is your lead, Gemma?
Yes.
For the Nor'easters.
Nice back-to-back leads here for Northeast Uprising. Closing up the point spread that they had earlier on in the game. Now, Mean Mimi in on a scoring pass.
As that distraction is happening, we have a star pass. The leader gets back out on the track. Hands that hat over to Forrest.
And a scoreless jam here for Pittsburgh. 3 points coming up by Northeast. So far, a 45-point recovery by Northeast Uprising going into the second half. 50 now sitting at 95 points.
That's a first for Pittsburgh going back-to-back scoreless jams. We've got number 4, El Diablo against number 26, Slaya.
We are visited by the one and only his and hers here at the merchandise table. Not, I mean, if you want to pay us, we will gladly provide services of some sort.
Some lint in my pocket I could sell you.
I have some sheets, honey roasted peanuts left over here. The only thing I won't part with is my stuffed raccoon.
And your lead jammer is Slaya.
Okay, three leads in a row here for Northeast Uprising in the second half, as El Diablo is still in the box. Strawberry Jam bringing a sleigh all the way to the back of the pack.
El Diablo released from the penalty box. Gets taken to the infield by Honey Badger. Slaya dragged back by Hyphen. Slaya sees that El Diablo is out of the pack and up to take those 3 points and call it off.
Yeah, no free to nothing jam here by Northeast Uprising, as they are just teetering 2 points shy of that 100-point mark. Pittsburgh with another scoreless jam.
I think that 3 might be the lucky number for the Northeasters. We've got 3 jams in a row with 3 points. All 3 were leads. 3-3-3s all around.
Yeah, now Matt Goose out there versus Punch Buggy, and it's a 5-on-5 jam. Fluid blocking by Northeast Uprising.
Equipment malfunction
Yeah.
here by Punch Buggy. Gets out of the pack, uncharacteristically goes down a couple times and opts to fall off the jam as getting maybe a little skate maintenance here. Something's going on with the wheels on that truck.
Serious back there with the triage of the skate issue here. It looks like Punch Buggy, though, is back up and may not actually have any equipment problems. Maybe just a broken truck or something like that. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Slick wheels might goes down. Oh, the pivot cup popped out. Okay.
It happens to the best of us. Okay, it's Squishy back out there on the jam line.
Or you could be me and your pivot cup could be so broken with inside your truck that you can't ever get it out. Number 1, Squishy, lead jammer.
Squishy, second time jamming in the game. Now, we saw Squishy with a 16-point jam earlier on, and she's out with 4 points. Squishy taking on Mean Mimi in this jam.
Mean Mimi had some success just a few jams ago, stuck behind Violet Von Slaughter, while Squishy on a second scoring run.
Squishy now with 8 points on the board, going in for a third round. Looks like Richie T's are bringing Mean Mimi all the way to the back of the pack to restart that pass. Squishy completes her third pass, now making this a 12-point jam. I do know we have at least one Bratz alumni skater in our live feed. I know I was chatting with Smalls a few minutes ago about Squishy. Squishy is out with 4, and okay, there she is. She goes for the call-off. So Squishy now with 2 16-point jams in the game.
That's breaking the scoreless streak by the Yinzer Dead All-Stars.
Speaking of scoreless jams, that will be scoreless for Northeast. They're still at the 98-point mark. We're in the final quarter of the game, 11:23 left. Thunderbash out there taking on Sayonara. Thunderbash, one of our graduating seniors this season for the Pittsburgh Derby Brats.
The big running start follows the same trajectory as Thunderbash.
It's
but Sayonara right there.
It's a foot race for your jammer and jammer. 113 versus 713.
It is a foot race, 4 for 4, and Thunderback called it off.
That does bring Northeast now over the 100-point mark, 102-336. We have a shout out here going to El Diablo. We love you and are so proud of you from your family. Now on the jam line for our next jam, number 810 Biohazard taking on Crash Landing.
Violet Von Slaughter tries to open up that inside, but Mad Goose for Nor'easter steps in and taps Biohazard to the infield.
Biohazard now taken out and is forced to restart this initial pass.
But that looks like number 715 Crash Landing being sent to the penalty box. So this is a power jam for Biohazard.
Biohazard still on this initial. Mad Goose goes to the front of the pack. Mad Goose puts a block on Biohazard, but goes down. Biohazard breaks out, and she's our lead jammer.
Biohazard splits the middle there, almost kind of parts the seas, gets out of the pack, picks up 4 points, just as Crash Landing is released from the penalty box.
Yeah, Crash Landing on this initial pass, getting some blocking by Violet Von Slaughter. Here comes Biohazard crashing into that tripod.
Mad Goose giving Biohazard trouble this whole jam, but Mad Goose looks like being sent to the penalty. There by number 143, Lightning Bolt. Biohazard able to get around that, gets 4 more points.
Eighth nothing jam there by Biohazard. Violet Von Slaughter and Hyphen work in the back of that tripod held up by Susan B. Agony against that Nor'east jammer.
They're still not able to get through on an initial pass here. While this is a 4th scoring pass for Biohazard and the Internet All-Stars.
Yes, Biohazard does have 16 points, and this jam is over. Shout out here for Brawly Pop. I love you, Brawly. Love Mom, Chris, and Gigi.
Big shout out to all the parents of the junior roller derby skaters. So much time spent driving these amazing athletes to and from practices to events like this. We appreciate all that you do to help these youngsters play the sport that they love.
Richie Teaser taking the jammer star here for Pittsburgh, and Richie Teaser is our lead jammer versus Mean Mimi. Now Richie Teaser is on a first scoring pass, gets some blocking by the pivot, but is out with 4 points. We're talking about travel. I know we talked about this, but we're going to see 2 of our Brad skaters tomorrow in South Jersey. Sirius Pack and Pippa Raygun playing on the B-side USARS team.
Nice little step over there by Richie Teaser, picks up 4 points.
Our pack walling up, keeping Mean Mimi on this pass. Richie Teaser has 4 points now, 8 points, beginning a third scoring pass. Slaya taking Richie Teaser all the way to the back. Slaya with the rollback. Rubinator shutting down that rollback by Slaya, but that jam is over. All said and done, Richie Teaser with 11 points on the scoreboard.
Mimi was able to finally complete that initial pass just as that jam was called off. So no points for the Nor'easters.
Punch Buggy out there now taking on Sayonara. It's a 5-on-5 jam. Both teams are at full strength.
Punch Buggy just made that look so easy. Slides past on the outside, picks up the jammer.
Sayonara getting some blocking by, I believe that was Thunder Bash with that. Punch Buggy is out though with the first 4 points of the jam. Sayonara taken out and now has to get behind that 3-wall worked on by Forest Bump and Thunder Bash.
Mad Goose drops back to try to offer some assistance. Sayonara. And that assistance would be a star pass. Star pass is if a jammer feels like they are in trouble or just haven't been able to find the sweet spot, they can pass off the star, but they can only do it to the pivot. That's the blocker wearing the striped helmet cover.
Now Punch Buggy completing a fourth run of points, making this a 16-point jam for Pittsburgh. And Punch Buggy calls off the jam with 5 minutes left to our game. Maurice Bench calling for a team timeout. With Rubinator wearing that star on their helmet. Now, as we go into the end of the game, we are still doing those raffle baskets and the raffle tickets and, of course, the duck toss. So the way the duck toss works, if you are new to this, we will designate a time during the games today, be it a halftime or between games, where we will have everybody line up on the outside line of the track, and we will have a target in the middle with the crosshairs. On the command, everybody will throw their ducks to the center of the track. The duck that lands on the crosshairs or closest to it will win the cash prize. So those ducks are $1 each over there at the table, and I believe you can get maybe 6 for $5, I believe. That's how that works. You get the 5, and you get the bonus duck there as well. And who doesn't love ducks, right?
Right. And you know what? I'm in a gambling mood. I'm just going to start buying raffle tickets, ducks.
That's how it starts.
To maybe win some cashola here.
All right, we're taking that 1-minute team timeout. That rolling whistle brings us down.
Looks like we have an official review. So an official review is an opportunity that the captains and bench coaches have where they can ask the officials to, potentially they may have seen something that they think should have been called as a penalty or something that was called as a penalty that they disagree with. They're going to ask the referees to review the situation. The referees will confab and decide whether a call needs to be made, a call needs to be rescinded. If the requesting team wins that official review, they will retain and can request another one, as many as they can, until they lose the review. And when they lose the review, they do not retain and are done for the half. Carnage with the wireless mic out there, like a fly on the wall, listening to what the request was. So we'll be able to give us firsthand information. And I know we have a lot of derby action here today. We've got 2 more games. And if you're feeling froggy and you want to head out to the Pittsburgh Indoor Sports Arena, our friends Steel City Roller Derby has a doubleheader as well. The Beamers will be playing, and then there's a fun mixer, cats versus dogs.
I just think we should abstain. So, the Northeast Uprisings bench, the official review will be lost in regard to their concern. So we're going to move on to our next jam of the game. They will have lost that review. We are down to the 5-minute mark.
Wearing that star, Rubinator steps around and does put a foot out of bounds. This is going to be a cut track call, and this allows for Slaya to pick up lead gamma for the Northeasters. I have to work on my New England accent. I've been gone from the area in a while or some time, and I'm going to Dover, New Hampshire soon, so I got to pick it back up.
I myself am from Bristol, Connecticut, so I know how it goes.
I went to college in Bristol, Rhode Island, so we got our Bristols together.
Probably only about an hour and a half, 2 hours apart then, if that.
Not even. 4 points for Slaya. Freed from the penalty box.
Bristol, Connecticut, of course, the home of ESPN. Which has taken over the entire street now. There is no longer a street. It's now just ESPN and Lake compounds.
That was 8 big points for Slaya and the Northeast Uprising, holding Rubinator to 0. I always liked my drive to school as we came right into Connecticut and Stamford, and you'd see the big WWE signs right there off the highway. Oh, look at that. And without having to wrestle their way through the pack, it is El Diablo as your lead jammer.
Yeah, crash landing, getting some block behind Punch Buggy and the Hyphen. El Diablo's out with the first 4 points of the jam.
And we have Star Pass from Crash Landing to Sayonara. As soon as Sayonara had that officially placed upon the helmet, El Diablo called off the jam.
A little bit of a fist bump, jammer fist bump there between Forrest Bump and Mean Mimi as we are now down to the 2.5 minute mark to our game. 8-0 there, bringing Bratz up to 387.
Going back a little bit before run starts. Forrest Bump. Bumping shoulder to shoulder. Is able to make that last bump and gets out of the pack with the lead. Mimi not far behind. Nice spin around Slaya. 4 points.
Forrest Bump now in on a second round of points, not even slowing down, making way through the path with another 4. Nice toe stop work by Forrest Bump, making quick work of that third scoring pass, going to the inside, finding a hole in the middle.
Mimi almost out of that pack, but gets taken off the track by, I believe that was Rubinator.
That was Rubinator with that block. Maybe just as Forrest Bump received some blocking by Northeast. Forrest Bump leading a 16, now 20-point jam as they are now over the 400-point mark.
Mimi able to get out of that pack finally. First 4 points in this jam for the Northeast Uprising.
All right, now that jam was called off. We have a shout out here. This is going to number 38, Rubinator. Go, Rubinator, you got this.
I think it was our biggest. Oh, no, Forrest tied their first jam of the second half, 24 points for both of them. So we are at 411 points to 114. We have a palindrome score, 411 to 114.
Looks like we were seeing actually a timeout by our officials just as the clock expires. You also have his and hers giving some motivation to 629 Punch Buggy, a little bit of a motivational roar there. So I think with that, timeout by our officials might buy us one more jam of the game. So let's see what's going to happen with this. We do have. Oh.
Okay, so the clock had actually expired before the official timeout. So we are at the end of this bout. We also had a foul out, unfortunately, right there at the end by number 38, Rubinator. But this is a resounding win for your home team, the Pittsburgh Derby Rats Windsor All-Stars. Final score, 11, our Northeast Uprising Junior Roller Derby at 114.
You can go out.
second game. So skating this morning, yeah, it's still morning. For Tri-City, we have number 10, Valkyrie. Number 112, Dr. Boohoo. Number 14, Kamikaze. Wearing number 2, Abby Kadabi. Number 26, Menace. Number 3, Makilia. Sounds like Makilia's got a bit of a fan base out there. We got number 314, All Heard Einstein. Number 33, Marvelicious. Oh, we've got number 666, Speed Demon. Wearing number 7, Deadly Spins. Number 704, Sweet and Low. Number 7607, What the Beck. Number 83, Hurricane Lane. And number 888, Skady McPain. That is our roster for Tri-City Junior Roller Derby taking on Northeast Uprising.
All right, and switching their jerseys up for the second bout, wearing white, your Northeast Uprising. Wearing the number 107, Punky Bruiser. Number 110, Lightning. Number 1101, Lollipop. Webhead. Number 113, Sayonara. Number 143, Frightening Bolt. Number 2, Mean Mimi. Number 212, The Exorcist. Number 26, Leia. Happy Badger. Yes. Number 404, Sweeney Quad.
What are they going to do? Tom? Okay.
Number 528, Mad Goose. Number 50. Number 715, Crash Landing.
Hey, and before we move into our game, I'm being told that we are going to be doing the duck toss at the halftime of this game. So just about half an hour to go ahead and get those ducks. Once again, they are $1 each, but you can get 6 for $5. That will be taking place probably toward the end of the halftime of this game. So coming out to start the game on the jammer line, number 26, Slaya from Northeast, taking number 7607, What the Bet from Tri-City.
The whistle, these jammers are moving side to side, trying to find that start spot that they like. Big hit on Slaya, and what the bet is out of the pack first into a lead jammer for Tri-City.
Slaya breaks out of the pack now. What the Bet coming in for the first scoring pass of the jam. Dancing on the outside line. What the Bet coming around the apex. Calling
Nice
up.
blocking there by our good friend number 2, Mimi. Guts down. What the bet forcing that.
Yeah, 3-0 jam there in favor of Tri-City. And that jam was called off halfway through that pass. Now Hurricane Lane out there taking on Sayonara.
Both of these gamers looks like they enjoy a running start.
It's a 5-on-5 jam. Both teams are at full strength. Looks like Sayonara fighting to get through on the outside, but it's a second lead in a row for Tri-City now.
Going to the outside. Hurricane Lane just went straight through the middle.
Back-to-back leads for Tri-City now. Hurricane Lane coming through, making quick work of that scoring pass, finding a hole on the inside.
There was some breakdancing happening as well as a star pass. Crash landings taking jammer duties with Hurricane Lane. He's the crash landing coming up quickly. Taps those hips and calls it off.
4 more points rolling in for Hurricane Lane, making this an 8-point jam, bringing Tri-City up to 11. Scoreless jam for Northeast Uprising.
Looks like we've got number 314, Al Hertenstein, jamming for Northeastern up against number 2, Amin.
Still on a 5-on-5 jam. Our penalty box is clear. Bionic blows the whistle. That starts the jam. Mimi taking the bounce to the infield. Alher Einstein coming out with a third lead now for Tri-City.
Einstein, quite a speedy jammer here, just a few flicks of that foot, gets around, back into scoring position, 4 fast points up on the boards.
And Mimi breaking out of the pack. Alher Einstein already 4 points in.
There by number 6 Slaya, but Albert Einstein takes it off that last point and held off the jam.
Northeast Uprising coming off that jam with 1 point to show for 8 points for Tri-City. Now they're at 19.
Maybe able to grab one before Albert Einstein should take that call out.
Coming up to jam for the second time, number 7607, What the Bet, taking on 528, Mad Goose.
Who's doing double duties as blocker and jammer. What the bet? Step over. Northeastern blocker gets out with lead.
Mad Goose brought all the way back by number 666, Speed Demon. This is 4 leads in a row for Tri-City. Looks like it's going to be an incomplete scoring pass. 3 points there by What the Bet on that scoring pass.
Able to navigate 4 blockers, pass them legally and inbound, and gets each and every point. Matthews on this initial pass.
Yeah, Mad Goose forced to recycle. What the Bet breaking out with another 4-point pass completed.
Matthews at the back of this pack by Valkyrie. Valkyrie drawing back into almost done.
Yeah, still a scoreless jam for Northeast Uprising. Tri-City looking at 15 points so far with another scoring pass underway.
Breaks up that tripod.
I'm
iPod.
sneezing. You're saying the wrong stuff. We're a mess over here.
What the back or nor'easter. Second opportunity for nor'easter was Tri-City just dragging that whole pack back to turn one. Get some time on the clock. The jam expires.
2 more points rolling in there for Tri-City, making this a 21-point jam. Scoreless jam for Northeast. He's sitting at 40 points now. Coming out the jam solo for Northeast Uprising, number 113, Sayonara. And Sayonara crashing into that 4 wall of Tri-City blockers. Sayonara brought to the back of the pack, forced to restart that pass, was taken down by number 14, Kamikaze.
That was a beautiful hit there by Kamikaze. If we could do replays and slow-mos, I would do that one over and over. Going toe-to-toe again with Kamikaze, gets out, gets lead, and quickly calls off the jam.
Yeah, that jam sacrificed. Scoreless jam here for both teams.
Sometimes it is just more important to stop the other jammer from scoring points than getting your own. So take those double zeros and reset.
Albert Einstein out there now. Taking number 715, crash landing.
The jammer is Albert Einstein.
Crash landing stuck to the back of the pack behind Skating McPain. Here comes Albert Einstein, though, winding up for the first scoring pass of the jam.
While the open spaces on the inside for Albert Einstein. Picks up 4 points.
Initial pass still underway by crash landing. Albert Einstein coming out, completing another round of 4, making this an 8-point jam for Tri-City.
Just a stick around those blockers for 4 more points.
Tri-City now with a 12-point jam underway and still going strong. Albert Einstein coming in for a 4th round of points.
That was some amazing control there by Albert. Momentum and trajectory to get through the pack here. I feel like that was E equals MC squared. Where do I go? I go.
Something to do with velocity there. Okay. 4 more points on the board makes this a 20-point jam for Tri-City. Still got about 20 seconds left to our game. It looks like Albert Einstein choosing to run the clock. So far, the highest scoring jam of the game. 20 points now. Make that 24, and it's called off.
Just as a star pack is completed, crash to number 1101 for Ollipops.
Northeast now with a scoreless jam once again. They're at 1 point. Tri-City 64. Valkyrie taking the jammer start here for Tri-City, taking on number 26, Slaya from Northeast Uprising.
Valkyrie. Okay, well, we're thinking that they want to play some jammer on jammer defense. It's like, nope, I'm good. I'm going to get this lead.
Tri-City with lead, 6 out of the 7 jams of the game so far.
Slaya does find an opening to place that initial pass. Well, Valkyrie just a few lengths away on that scoring pass.
Okay, Slaya puts 4 points on the board here for Northeast Uprising. Valkyrie got 4 points now for Tri-City.
Picking up that foot, making sure to stay inbounds alive beautifully for 4 more points.
Old Jammer's coming out of that pass with 4 points to show for it. So Northeast putting some points on the board. Finally, here comes Valkyrie, though, on a 4th scoring pass. 3 points there, scored by Valkyrie till we hit those 4 whistles.
15 points in that jam by Valkyrie, increasing Tri-City's score to 79. 8 very hard, well-earned points from Slaya, bringing Northeastern to 9.
Sayonara lining up on the jam line with the star once again versus number 3 from Tri-City. This is Makilia. And we are off to the races. It's a 5-on-5 jam. Sayonara down with the hip check going through the pack. No lead jammer as of yet. Sayonara catches up, but it goes to Makilia.
It's a big, beautiful hit by Dr. Blue. I cringed as I saw that as Sayonara went down.
We are jammer on jammer now. Sayonara gets into the pack, passes 2 blockers. Makilia with 4 points and a call-off. So 2-4 jam there in favor of Tri-City.
Tri-City running through their rotation here. We've got number 2, Abby Kadabi, up against number 2, Mean Mimi.
It's a 2 versus 2 jam. We also have a 26s here from both teams as well. So let's see which of the number 2s here will be the fairest. All right, Tri-City in control. Abby Kadabi's out with lead.
One Mimi gets out of the pack, completes that initial pass. It's for Northeastern, puts a big hit, spins Abby Kadabi to the infield, has to recycle.
Yeah, Abby Kadabi got dragged all the way back and is forced to restart this pass, buying some time for Mean Mimi to put some points on the board for Northeast Uprising.
Another big hit by Slaya by Abby Kadabi.
Block is going to send Skitty McCain off to the penalty box. 4 points going on the board there for Mean Mimi.
Abby matches with 4. Steve Rowe offering some defensive help to Abby Kadabi. Abby gets pushed way out of bounds, has to take those necessary steps to come back in legally.
Slay with that block on Abby Kadabi. That jam called off. Looks like that's going to be 7 points there for Tri-City. 8-point jam for Northeast Uprising.
So that's actually the first jam here that we've seen the Northeastern in the lead there, 8-7.
Certainly that big block there by 26 Leia, pushing Abby Kadabi all the way back. Bought some time for the Jammer to score some points. We're back with a Tri-City lead now. This is What the Beck back out there to jam. What the Beck coming out with the first 4 points of the jam. 7-15 crash landing with the star here for Northeast Uprising. The crash landing is stuck at the back of the pack. Here comes What the Beck on a scoring pass. So What the Beck already has 4 points now. Make that 8. I'm sorry. No, that's going to be a 2-point pass. Incomplete pass.
Sacrifice, not re-engaging to get those additional points. take what you got and keep on rolling.
Nice defense by Sayonara, jumping to the front of the pack and putting a block on What the Beck, taking What the Beck all the way to the back. What the Beck, despite that defense, comes out, asks all four blockers, calls off the action. So it's a 10-0 jam. That brings Tri-City up to the century mark. We're at a nice round, 100 for Tri-City, 19 for Northeast.
Hurricane Lane doing some dancing, help getting the blood flowing, the motivation pumped up for this jam.
Always have those Daniel line dances here as we are in a timeout called by our officials. We expect to get back into our game here in just a moment.
Don't forget to visit the merch booth. There's lots of cool merch you can get from these teams. I believe all three teams have merch available. Seeing lots of Derby Reds out there supporting their friends and wearing pink for Tri-City. And the Northeaster merch over there. And, get your hometown team Pittsburgh Derby Red merch.
The duck squeaking is the official signal for last call for the Ducks. We are in the second quarter of the game, so just about 15 minutes left till halftime, and that's when we will do our duck toss. All right, that rolling whistle brings us out of that timeout and back to the game. The next whistle we hear will start the action. Okay, we're off. It's a 5-on-5 jam. Both teams at full strength. Slaya put out of bounds by Dr. Boo-Hoo. It's a Tri-City lead now. Hurricane Lane in control. Initial pass complete by Slaya. Hurricane Lane coming out with the first 4 points of the jam. Our jammers coming in that back, full speed ahead. Hurricane Lane crashing into a teammate. That's number 14, Kamikaze. Noise Uprising walling up with all four of their blockers against Hurricane Lane. But Hurricane Lane's out with 4 more points. Meanwhile, at the back of the pack, Slaya stuck behind Tri-City's defense. Tri-City walls up with a tripod and a catch against Slaya, and it's effective. Slaya stuck in the pack. Hurricane Lane coming out with another 4. Slaya getting a block. Number 10, Valkyrie guarding that inside line. Nice apex hop there by Hurricane Lane. Buys Hurricane Lane 4 more points. Tri-City now with a 16-point jam. Nothing jam there in favor of Tri-City. Lower East 19, Tri-City 120. Sayonara out there taking on number 314, Albert Einstein.
And just sneaking past.
Tri-City walling up against Sayonara, keeping Sayonara stuck now, trapped in the pack. Albert Einstein coming out with 4 points.
The big apex jump there. Actually, it was almost a straightaway jump by Alhertia.
That jam being called off, being kept at 4-0. Tri-City with that.
Rising was able to pick up 3 there, so a 4-3 jam. We have an official review. That request coming from Coach Banshee and the Northeast Uprising. Tri-City. I believe that number 666 Speedin is also a member of the JRDA team at Canada. A handful of members of teams. And that was a gigantic apex jump. Lands it so solidly. 10s across the board from the judges, as well as 4 points.
That was a crowd pleaser of an apex jump there by Speed Demon. Now Speed Demon comes out, has 4 points.
Malicious being sent to the penalty box.
Norrie's coming off that jam with 3 points to show for 11-point jam for Tri-City.
Hurricane Lane donning the star up against Sayonara. Or Sayonara hitting that tripod quite hard. All the way to the front. First lead jammer.
Jammers are out now. Hurricane Lane coming in for the first scoring pass. Campaign Promise trying to close up that wall, close up that hole that is on Hurricane Lane, but Hurricane Lane is just too fast. 4 points there by Hurricane Lane. 2 points, I believe, no, make that 3 points by Northeast Uprising's number 113, Sayonara.
Dancing on the start line. It's number 26, Leia. Out of the pack, first lead jammer, but followed so closely by Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein hits that pack hard. The track lane from front, 4 points.
Slaya on their second scoring pass sees the threat of Albert Einstein coming up, makes a decision to call off the jam. Puts up 3 more points, so 7-4 in favor of Northeast Uprising. Sayonara back out there with the jammer star for Northeast. 176.07. What the Beck will be jamming for Tri-City.
Put that inside lane. Nothing but daylight. What the Beck lead jammer.
Northeast losing a blocker to the penalty box now. What the Beck coming in on a first scoring pass. Getting some blocking by the Exorcist, but What the Beck is out with 4 points.
Attempt there by number 404, Sweeney Quad, but has to make sure that's still in play.
What the Beck coming off another scoring pass, 4 points on the board, making this an 8-point jam for Tri-City. Tri-City losing a blocker to a high block penalty. Sayonara out of the pack. What the Beck completes a 3rd round of points.
This is actually 2 Tri-City blockers in the penalty box. This would be a good opportunity for Sayonara. Take a moment, catching the breath. This has been pretty hard hitting bout so far. Sayonara, one leg around, is able to pick up 4 points, matches the 4 for What the Beck.
Yeah, What the Beck now on a 16-point jam. Make that 20. Very quick work of that scoring pass. Sayonara possibly also looking at another couple points here.
Now seeing that 0 in air from Filet Official, but 4 for What the Beck.
And we are now in a timeout called by our officials. Perfect opportunity to visit the merchandise table and the duck table. The duck table being a priority because we are doing that duck toss at the halftime of this game. Just about 7 minutes left to our first half.
Track maintenance here. Thank you to our volunteers. I see Tricky Vic out there wearing the tape and fixing the tape. Do track maintenance, but make it fashion.
So like.
Evie wearing the white and Hurricane Lane number 83 in the pink. Hurricane Lane, quick side to side, yes, sideways, underneath. Pivot number 26 Slaya is your lead jammer. Best avenue out of this pad. While Hurricane Lane is on a scoring pass, puts up the first 4 of this jam. One blocker to beat, gets around Dr. Boo and has completed that initial pass for the North. Scoring pass, 8 points so far. Lane, your lead jammer, so to control. Can continue, choose to continue to score or foul off the jam at any time. Meaning going at shoulder to chest with number 10, Valkyrie. Valkyrie, the full side step and once Hurricane Lane has 4 more points. Thus far. Ooh, attempt at an apex jump, but gets just a bit of a tap out of bounds. Has to return in behind the back. The opportunity that Mimi needed to miss the pass. This is devastating. Hurricane Lane being sent to the penalty box. But this is now a power jam and a chance for glorious uprisings and Mimi. Sayonara for the Northeastern, also heading to the penalty box. That whistle signifies that this jam has expired. Meaning picks up a couple more points there. 6 total, taking the Northeast Uprising to 44. That was an 18 points total in that jam for Tri-City. 181. Going to be a powered start. For Northeastern, the Bruiser taking the star, but Hurricane Lane still serving penalty.
Yeah, Bunky out for the first time now as a jammer. That whistle starts the action. Binky rolling back and forth with that Tri-City wall. Ultimately gets blocked out of bounds.
Big advice. Number 888, David McCain $0.80 to the penalty box for that hit. Straight from the penalty box to the jammer is Hurricane Lane. Oh, a little London Bridge action. Dip underneath their own blocker. Hurricane Lane, 4 points.
Tri-City Wong up against number 107. Punky Bruiser. Punky Bruiser now stuck at the back of the pack.
Punky Bruiser like a pinball bouncing off of number 704 to slow down. Gets top field, has to recycle. Well, Hurricane Lane gets one leg around. Both Exorcist and Slay out for 4 more points. Nice maneuvering there.
Here's some side surfing on the outside line there, staying in bounds. Adds 4 more points to Tri-City's score. They were just now a few points behind the second century mark of the game.
That was some physics there. That side surf from inside pulling to the outside.
Mad Goose working some solo block in the front of the pack against Hurricane Lane. Hurricane Lane is out with another 4. So a 20-point jam, but this jam still underway for a few more seconds. Hurricane Lane is out and completes a 6th round of points. This is a 24-point jam.
Valley is trying to get one more pass in there. 24 points total. Tying her teammate Al Hertenstein, both with 24 points within this first half.
Funky Bruiser did have 8 points at the end of that jam now. Going into Sayonara now, taking on Makilia. Sayonara coming out with a northeast uprising lead. Both jammers are out, but Sayonara is in control, coming in full speed ahead, crashing into that 4-wall. A Tri-City blocker. Sayonara is taken down. Both jammers taking stumbles there on this scoring pass. Sayonara knocked out of bounds to the inside. Makilia breaking out with 4 points. Sayonara falling off the action.
Smart move by Sayonara. Getting those points. Calling it off.
Two to 4 jam there in favor of Tri-City. They're at 209. Northeast Uprising, 55 now. We're going to be looking at Alher Einstein out there taking on Crash Landing. Just under a minute left to our period. Probably going to take us into halftime after this jam. Tri-City losing a blocker to a back block, but Tri-City not picking up lead. Alher Einstein in control.
Again, with that super control, gets the pack fast. Up on those toe stops, controls, redirects, gets out of the pack with 4 more.
Lucky Harm closing up that gap on the inside of the track there.
And they finding just enough space to place the initial pass. Alfred Einstein not far behind on a 4-point pass.
Has expired. This is the last jam of the first half of the game.
Are just going pass for pass. Let's get as many points as possible before that whistle blows. 4 more points for Albert Einstein before calling it off. 16 total.
16 points there, bringing Tri-City up to 225. Halftime score versus Northeast 63. And we are taking a 14-minute halftime. And I do believe that we are doing the duck toss here in this halftime. So give us a few minutes. We'll probably pull them and do the duck toss as we close in on the first whistle of the game.
And away we go in the second half. The back out so quick is your lead jammer to start this second half.
Nori's Uprising putting number 113, Sayonara, out to jam. And Sayonara also clears the pack.
Back.
Sayonara coming in the pack for a scoring pass, takes a little bit of a spill coming around on the line. She gets back up on her skates, but it has a full roster of blockers to contend with. What the back taken out of bounds.
By Exorcist changes that trajectory there for what the back was moving along smoothly and just kind of felt the after effects for that. It was almost like a ripple effect, went out of bounds, had to recycle.
Jammer's getting swallowed back up into the pack, but looks like what the back is out.
It's like we have Star Sayonara handing that duty over to.
I think this might be number 26, Slaya. Yeah, what the back without with another 4. So a 12-0 jam. Slaya taken down, coming around the turn. What the back is in for another scoring pass. Mimi doing some blocking against what the back is out.
Took out the Exorcist to open up that path for what the back. Very methodical, slow pack here.
What's going on? What's going on?
What's wrong?
Did we go over 2 minutes? I heard the bench yelling it too. All said and done with that jam. 20 points there for Tri-City. They're at 245. Noah Reese with 4 points. They're at 67.
Lane taking against Craft Landing.
All right, both of our jammers are out, and they are on a foot race. We are jammer on jammer now.
There by Ad News. Just a nice little tap on Hurricane Lane.
Yeah, Hurricane Lane out with the first 4 points of the jam. Tri-City working some defense with a 3-wall, I believe that is, against Crash Landing. Crash Landing still stuck in the pack. Mad Goose goes for a last-minute hit on Hurricane Lane, but Hurricane Lane is out with another 4. And here comes Hurricane Lane. Norris Uprising forming a 3-wall. Hurricane Lane ducking to get underneath those blockers, and it's effective. 2 blockers recycled at the front of the pack to stop Hurricane Lane. Looks like they might have gone on a play.
There by Quad. Just controlling Hurricane Lane, staying in place, having Hurricane Lane into the infield resets. And Hurricane Lane challenges those blockers again and is able to get them back to those openings.
The Exorcist coming in to Crash Landing's rescue, trying to push some of those Tri-City blockers out of the way, but Tri-City reforms their four-wall. Looks like Crash Landing rides the outside line and completes that scoring pass, puts 4 points on the board.
That was some delicate footwork there to make sure that they stuffed around and kept that foot in bounds.
It's rolling here at the end of that jam, making that a 20-point Tri-City jam. They're at 265, Northeast 71.
Of the number two, Amy on the white, number two, Abby Debbie in the eight.
And it's a 5-on-5 jam, so both teams are out there with their full strength. Abby Kadabi meeting a defensive wall of Northeast Uprising, but is called off on a penalty, so no chance for lead for Tri-City. The chance of a power jam now rests solely in the hands of number two, Mean Mimi from Northeast Uprising. And there's our two whistles.
Nor'easter was trying to achieve there, which Tri-City had to let Mimi go, and Mimi earned that jammer status and now steps around number 888 Stevie McCain for 4 points.
Certainly a chance for Mean Mimi to recover some of those lost points. But both jammers are back on. Skaty McCain looks like McKillia taking on number 26, Leia in this next jam. 4-3 pack. It's going to be a Northeast Uprising with that advantage. Everyone's a little anxious for that jam starting whistle, but that was just bringing us out of the timeout.
We want to play the fast.
It's only another 5 seconds. Okay, McKillia with that jammer star. McKillia breaking through with lead. Now McKillia coming in on a scoring pass. Passes all those blockers. Filet official holding him 4 fingers. That means 4 points.
Nice hit there by what the heck? Just a little bit step into Leia. Takes Leia off the track after recycle. Opens up the opportunity for McKillia to pick up 1 more point. But Leia not far behind.
Slaya does have 4 points for Northeast Uprising, but it's an 8-point jam so far for Tri-City. McKillia is still in control.
Third scoring pass for McKillia. Leia being caught there by number 666, Steve David.
McKillia completing that's a 4th scoring pass, making this a 16-point jam. Second scoring pass completed by Slaya, so Northeast does have 8 points on this jam.
Give some props there to Honey Badger. Really working to offensively to break up that tripod for Slade. So those little shoulder chips in to get that point of the tripod to break free.
Okay, Slaya now plus 4 points. Making this an 8-point jam for Northeast Uprising. 4 more adding to the scoreboard here for Tri-City.
A few more points there in the end for Slade and Tri-City, giving 14 total in that jam.
14-24 in favor of Tri-City in that jam.
Tri-City rotation. Number 14, Kamikaze taking on the Little Star.
Number 113, Sayonara back out there with the jammer star here for Northeast. And Sayonara getting stalled there in the pack. A little bit of a hip check by Valkyrie. Kamikaze comes out of there, gets the 2 whistles, and is our lead jammer.
Oh,
Sayonara forced out of bounds and forced to recycle. Kamikaze with a 4-point pass completed. Sayonara not getting any mercy, taken out of bounds once again and brought all the way back to restart this pass.
Tri-City, taking them to 295. Race Uprising, not jam. And it does look like right at that end of that jam, a penalty was assessed to Tri-City's jammer number 14, Kamikaze. Kamikaze will start this next jam in the penalty box, giving Northeast Uprising a power jam. So pick up some gear from each of these awesome teams. This helps fund their leagues and travel. And you know, we've got both of these teams came from quite some distance to hang out here with us on a Saturday. Tri-City from Ontario, Canada. Northeaster from Massachusetts.
Starting this next jam here on a power start in the hands of Crash Landing. Tri-City is down a jammer in the box. Crash Landing on that line solo. All right, and that also starts the action. Tri-City with their defense goes into a full defensive mode. Abby Gaddafi trying to put Crash Landing out of bounds. Now Crash Landing brought all the way back by number 314, Albert Einstein. So no lead jammer as of yet. landing stuff in the back of the pack. Now, it is possible for Tri-City to pick up the lead as their jammer started the jam in the penalty box.
Just keeps almost ballerina-like spins, eyes directly on crash landing. Meets crash in every turn to prevent that emission pass. And straight out of the purple though, Kamikaze is your lead jammer.
Kamikaze coming in. Noah Reese Uprising forming a wall against Kamikaze. Kamikaze does get past that wall and has 4 points.
We have a star pass. Crash handing over that pad to number 26, Leia.
Okay, so Tri-City losing their blocker on a back blocking penalty, so it's going to be a 2-minute jam. And a power jam now in the hands of Crash landing.
Double back-to-back power jam from Kamikaze.
So Slayer receiving that star pass now on this power jam has 4 points. Now Slayer coming in. Just about 10 seconds left to our jam coming in to score some points, taken out of bounds. That's number 7. Deadly spins with that block. Late track cut being called there on, I believe that might be a jammer. Let's see what happens with that. Nope, going in for a timeout called by our officials.
Looks like we just crash maintenance.
Down 18 minutes left to our game. Sayonara out there on the jammer line here for Northeast Uprising.
Sitting in the penalty box.
Yeah, it looks like Kamikaze was issued a track cut late in that last jam. Not sure if that was an illegal reentry or just a plain old cut, but looks like that's going to be a fresh penalty and a good chance of a power start here in the hands of Sayonara.
Get these youngsters going old school, hanging out at the pivot line. My favorite line.
Next, we'll have 60-second penalties and 2 whistle starts just to throw people off. And
We should have an old school.
4 minors is a major.
Man, she's like, no.
Somebody remembers the old days. We're gonna do some poodling here before the jam start. All right, Sayonara pushing to get through with lead, but Tri-City reforms a 3-wall, now a 4-wall against Sayonara.
Sayonara stuck at the back of the pack, trying to get some speed. Wants that outside line, but it gets closed off by number 33.
Sayonara taking a spill there on this pass. And it looks like Sayonara is called off in a track cut.
So this go to the box signal for must have been for somebody.
Yeah, now,
It's like that was me.
yeah, Mimi from the race also called off on a track cut. So Kamikaze is on this power jam and in full control as lead jammer. Gets an assist from a teammate. Kamikaze putting 4 more points on the board now. Tri-City breaking the 300-point mark.
Kamikaze getting that one more pass around the hip of the Exorcist. It's all 4 points and calls off the jam.
Looks like our very own number 48, Tricky Vic, taking care of the tape there on the inside of the track between jams, making sure everything is safe. Slaya out there taking on number 888, Skaty McPain.
Tri-City showing us the depth of their roster. Katie McBain mostly looking, but looks pretty well versed as a jammer here. Comes around quickly for and a baby hop there to grab that last point. 4 points. Trying to do some fancy maneuvering up on those toe stops along the line, but steps of one wheel out of bounds has to reset.
Skaty McPain also brought all the way to the back and forced to restart that pass. Leia is out. Puts 4 points on the board there for Northeast. Skaty McPain getting some solo blocking by number 2. That is me working the pivot for Northeast. Skaty McPain up with 4 points.
Nice close there by Makilia. Slaya coming up hot there, and Makilia just closed out that inside line and pushed Slaya off the track.
Speed Demon drawing that cut there on Slaya, forcing Slaya all the way to the back. Makilia with 4 points now for Tri-City. That's so far a 12-point jam. Slaya still stuck at the back of the pack behind Tri-City's defense.
Maybe trying to help offer some offensive there and keep number 10 Valkyrie busy. Does it long enough? Is that busy little nap annoying Valkyrie so that Slaya can make that pass and pick up 4 more points.
Nice dimmer rollback by number 276, Honey Badger, at the end of that last jam. Going into a timeout now called by our officials. We are still doing those dollar shoutouts at the Pittsburgh Derby Brats merchandise table, and Tri-City and Northeast Uprising still have their merch tables going. And I believe the baked tables are also still being tended to. So still some chances to pick up some baked goods that help support our team.
And hey, don't forget the Pittsburgh Derby Brats Pick 3 lottery raffle. There's only 500 tickets total available, $10 per ticket. You have 2 chances to win on each ticket, and that will be drawn on April 7th at 7 p.m. So go pick up your tickets. I know I have to grab a couple before I leave here. It's time that I win something that is pays off in cash.
Yeah, the winner of that will be I believe, $2,000 richer. So as we said, the only 500 tickets will be in circulation, so a pretty good chance of picking up that prize.
Gamble when my palms are itchy. I don't currently have an itchy palm. Maybe I should go and touch something
That
like that.
means that probably means you're properly hydrated, and I would take that as a good sign.
Yes, but I need that luck, that itchy palm luck that means I'm gonna win some money. And as our officials are doing their due diligence out there, I want to give a big thank you to all of our officials and volunteers, also to our visiting teams and their families. The Pittsburgh Derby Brats appreciate everything you do. We're glad you're here with us today.
Now we do have our third and final game of the day after this. This will be the Pittsburgh Injured Dead playing the Tri-City All-Stars. I've never been there.
Start. The Abby Kadabi in that sprinter mode gets around Sweeney Quad for lead jammer. Abby Kadabi pushing that 2-wall forward. Have to let Abby go. Picks up 4 points. Sayonara doing a little bit of a star stash. Gets out of that pack, completes the initial pass. Abby just whirling around like this is a casual Saturday open skate. Runs right into this wall, keeps pushing, hoping to get one of those feet picked up and around a nice hit there by number 1101 Morelli Pod. Sayonara, the spin around and pick up. Work by the Northeastern tripod, circled in, closed those elevator doors right on Abby Kadabi. Sayonara upping for a little bit of a star track to get on the pack. Fortunately, when you do that, you are not able to get any points. You only earn the point when that star is officially on your head. So sacrifice points to get out. That was 4 more points for Tri-City. 16-point jam for Abby.
All right, now we are well into the last quarter of our second game of the day. We have for Nori's Uprising number 59. This is Lucky Harm with the Jammer Star. But McKillia number 3 from Tri-City is our lead jammer. Oh, Lucky Harm taking well out of bounds for number 83. Hurricane Lane working some defense. Lucky Harm back up on skates. McKillia on the scoring pass now. Lucky Harm stuck behind now a moving tripod, or a 3-wall that is, of Tri-City blockers. McKillia comes out with 4 points, scoring pass complete.
Jammer, able to get from side to side quickly. Jigging and jiving, trying to escape. What the back, but looks like Lucky Harm was out of bounds, stepped back onto the track in front of what the back. Is being called on that cut track. This is a power jam for Tri-City and McKillia.
Oh, no, looks like McKillia. Okay, McKillia moving way to the front of the pack. Mimi working with some solo blocking, now getting joined by number 110 Lightning. McKillia still working in the front, but Mimi with some very aggressive defense up front. Looks like Mimi goes out of play. They have to let McKillia go. McKillia's out with another 4 points. Penalty on McKillia just as Lucky Harm is released from the penalty box for that earlier track cut. So no chance for a call off now. It looks like we're going to be going into a power start in the hands of Nori's Uprising as this jam counts down to the end. Points there rolling in for Nori's Uprising, compliments of Lucky Harm. Achille is still seated in the box for that forearm penalty. That's going to make number 26. This is Slaya out there on a power start. And Slaya fighting to get through that pack, but is taken down. Now recovers up on their skates. Nice.
It's there from number 107, Funky Bruiser.
Skating McPain also with a nice hip check and a rollback on Slaya. Slaya now trying to get to the front of the pack. Yeah, Speed Demon joining Skating McPain, but all said and done, Nori Surprising does have leads. Slaya's in control. Ilya coming out from that earlier forearm. Scoring pass underway. Looks like Nakilia taken down. They can get off the track and get to where they need to be. Down to about 7.5 minutes left to our second game of the day. We're going to have number 7, Deadly Spins with the Jammer Star for Tri-City and 26 Slaya, jamming for Northeast Uprising.
Like that call from Coach Banshee. If you were just out of there, get back out there. You're doing this again.
No rest for the weary, apparently, going back into this next jam. Looks like it's going to be a 4-3 pack in favor of Tri-City.
They're young, they recover quickly. The quiet of the derby venue.
All right. Moving into our next jam. Once again, Deadly Spins taking on Slaya. Our jammers fighting their way through the path. Slaya taking out of bounds, cutting around the back. I'm sorry, that's Skating McPain taken out of Deadly Spins. I keep getting the names wrong here. We have a Northeast Uprising lead. Slaya is in control.
So this is our jam for the racers. They're not instant.
Slaya taking a minute here to calculate the easiest way through the pack here. Tri-City forming a 4-wall. Slaya getting some assistance from the Exorcist, trying to break up that wall, and it's effective. Nice offense by the Exorcist, and Slaya is out with 4 points.
Speed Demon, they're trying to get up back to the front of the pack quickly to catch Slaya, but it wasn't quick enough. Three scoring passes there for Slaya. Just as that star gets handed over to Speed Demon, Slaya taps the hips and officially calls off the jam. Not before Spin able to pick up 4 points. So that was a 12-4 jam in favor of Maurice Uprising.
2 versus 2 here on the jam line. Abby taking on number 2, Mean Mimi. And it's going to be a full 5-on-5 pack here. Our penalty box appears to be clear. Actually, it might be a 4-3 pack here with Northeast with the pack advantage. No lead jammer as of yet. Abby is creeping up through. There it is. 2 whistles means Abby is our lead jammer.
Meaty. Leads that initial pass coming up hot. Tries to take that same path as our friend Abby.
Working a pretty tight and stagnant pack now as Abby finds a hole on the inside, puts 4 more points on the board.
This cluster of blockers, both Tri-City and Northeastern, right on that outside line, making it wide open for Abby. By
I think that was campaign promise.
the campaign promise might be one of my favorite things today.
Abby recycled to the back now, fighting to pass some of these Northeast Uprising blockers. Tri-City losing a blocker to the penalty box. And Abby is out with another 4 points. So 8-4 jam so far.
Spin. I must call Spin Diesel. Wrong skater there. Deadly spin. Released from the penalty box.
Now Tri-City down 2 blockers with what the bet now seated in the box. Abby breaks out of the pack, puts 4 more points on the board. And now we are down to 4 minutes left to our game. 368-139, Tri-City in the lead. It's a 12-8 jam in favor of Tri-City. Now coming up the jam for the first time, number 704, Sweet and Low, taking on number 715, Crash Landing.
Being one of the most effective members of this blocking unit for Tri-City, using that blocker mindset to always love that. Ooh, nice hit. Number 83, Hurricane Wind sends Crash flying. Well, that opens up the opportunity for Sweet and Low to get out of that pack and earn jam status.
Speed Demon working some defense in the back of the pack against Crash Landing. Crash Landing forced to restart this pass. Sweet and Low, still our lead jammer, comes out with 4 points to show for it. Crash Landing taking a crash there in the pack. Star pass now underway over to Northeast pivot. That is number 1101, Brawly Pop. Brawly Pop taken out, coming on the pivot line and brought all the way to the back. Now we also have a star pass now completed for Tri-City. So forfeiting lead. We're going to have a 2-minute jam. Speed Demon now with the Jammer Star. Oh, and a blocking with the head call on Brawly Pop's going to put Brawly Pop in the box for 2 consecutive penalties. There may have been a second insubordination there. per game. Tri-City 380, Northeast Uprising 139. Looks like Northeast Uprising is going to be down a jammer going into this next, what could be the final jam of the game. Tri-City putting up number 33, Marvelicious, out to jam.
The key component of the blocking unit here. It's going to change things up. Love about 30. Even though we're opponents, we're all still pals. Seeing the Northeaster blockers having a fun combo here with Marvel. So all small and all around. So Tri-City is from Ontario, Canadian. And Northeast Uprising are from Tonkin.
Yeah, our next jam here underway. Our third game will be Tri-City versus the Pittsburgh Unions Are Dead. This is a power start now in the hands of Tri-City with 33. Marvelicious out there with the star.
Encouraging words from Coach. Go, go, go.
That hole closed up right off the bat by number 528, Mad Goose. Marvelicious trying to get out of the pack, but it's sent out of bounds.
Initially shut down by Sweeney Quad. Then the gap closed by Mad Goose.
Albert Einstein trying to break up a hole there in that wall for Marvelicious, and Marvelicious is out with lead jammer.
Gave a little tiny bit of a whip there, giving Marvelicious confidence to get out of that pack.
Oh, Marvelicious baited into that block out of bounds by number 26, Slay. And now Marvelicious is going to be forced to re-enter all the way behind number 404. That is Sweeney Quad.
It's not forgetting. 11-1 for was actually serving a double penalty, so it was 1 full minute just released from the penalty box.
Albert Einstein with a rollback on Brawly Pop. Brawly Pop sent to the back of the pack. And it looks like Tri-City losing their jammer on a German penalty as well. So this is going to bring us to the end of the game with no chance of a call-off, I believe. Brawly Pop tries to avoid the hit, but does take a toe stop out of bounds and has to re-enter.
First, we always go by the jam clock. There's more time penalty on the jam clock than the period clock.
Because Tri-City's jammer is in the box, they have lost the ability for the evening. They cannot call off the jam and buy one more jam. Our period clock has expired, so this will bring us to the end of the game.
Three points able to be picked up there at the last moment by Marvelicious and Tri-City Junior Roller Derby. Our unofficial score 379 to 139 in favor of Tri-City Junior Roller Derby.
That whistle means it's official with an official score. Northeast Uprising 139, but Tri-City taking the win in this game 379. We're going to now move into pictures and MVPs and get ready for our third game of the day.
Nice drive. No use of fire. Game number 26. Lay down.
Valkyrie. Number 112, Dr. Boo Boo. Number 14, Kamikaze. Number 2, Heavy Daddy. Number 26, Bennett. Number 3, Makilia. Number 314, Albert Einstein. Number 33, Revolution. Number 666, Steve Demon. Disney Spin. Number 704, Sweet Lowdown. Number 7607, what the heck? Number 83, Hurricane Lane. And number 888, Katie McCabe.
Look at that Brad roster.
Alrighty, and George Carnage, who do we have skating for the Internet All-Stars?
Okay, back on the track here, and I believe they're wearing the white uniforms are Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yinzer Dead All-Stars. We have number 06, the Kraken. Number 1, and new jammer, Squishy. Make it very awkward for Squishy. Also, one of our graduating seniors this year, Squishy. Wearing number 12, Strawberry Jam. Number 13, Serious Pack. Wearing number 21, Pippa Ray Gun. Number 3317, Richie Teaser. We have number 38, Rubinator. Number 412, Banyanzer. Number 5, Lakeinator. Number 55, Bigfoot. Number 56, Violet Von Slaughter. Number 713, Thunderbash, our other graduating senior this season. Number 8, Forest Bump. Number 810, Biohazard. And number 826, Hyphen. Those are our Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yinzer Dead All-Stars.
This game are stats. Bionic D, Brillo. Oh, sorry, not Miriam Preston. Oh. Mayday, Mother Trucker, Woody Ray. Jam Butler, Terry Bob, Tornado, Lone Bone, Pocket Monster, and the third of them. Here with my good pal who is targeted.
Looks like our first jam will feature number 13, Serious Pack on the jammer line. Now, tomorrow in southern New Jersey, we're going to see Serious Pack and Pippa Ray Gun competing on the B-side USAR's roster. Jammer star here going to number 7607, What the Beck for Tri-City. And that whistle brings us into our third game of the day. Serious Pack versus What the Beck. What the... Forrest Bump and Banny Injure working some defense. A line hop by Serious Pack goes out of bounds, so he needs to recycle.
That's serious while in the air. Oh, but I there. More even jammer with the Internet All-Stars. Play the lead, but got stuck back into that path. Has to fight all over. 4 points. Apex is up there, didn't quite make it, that's the reset. Gets that on point, with a four and held off the jam.
That's going to buy a power star for the Brats in this next jam. 21, Pippa Ray Gun taking that jammer star to come out and jam solo. Pippa Ray Gun fighting her way through the pack on this power jam. She is our lead jammer. What the heck? Still seated from that earlier track cut in the last jam. Now here comes Pippa Ray Gun on a scoring pass. Coming in the pack, full speed ahead, powers her way through, and she's got 4 points. Still on a power jam. Pippa Ray Gun now on her second trip in. Kind of rolling with a hip check there by number 10, Valkyrie, but it's a trap cut called by our referee, so Pippa Ray Gun will go to the penalty box. It's going to be a 2-minute jam. Baconator and Squishy and Hyphen working with some defense here now. Biohazard rolling with the back all the way to the back. Nice elevator door move by Lakeinator and Squishy, taking with the back down. Now, Pittsburgh, they're walling up their defense at the front of the pack, keeping with the back stuck. Pippa Ray Gun coming out from the earlier track cut, finishing that pass, and she's got 4 points.
It's not blocking by Lakeinator. It's completely take off Valkyrie. So Valkyrie's kind of one of us.
Tri-City stretching a 3 wall across the pack with Pippa Ray Gun going in underneath that link, and she's out with another 4.
Advancing isn't quite sure if that was it does take that doesn't want to take the chance, step back or reset.
Tri-City at a scoreless jam. Pippa Ray Gun putting 16 points on the board. A little bit of a jammer fist bump there as we move into our next jam. We're going to have Hurricane Lane out there. We're taking on Bigfoot.
Just rolling back further and further. Bigfoot following. Those jammers both taking that inside lane. Unfortunately, both go down half to reset. Bigfoot. And the stuff is your jammer. Okay, then the reset is a pass. Bigfoot with an eye out. He's but it's his opportunity to call it off. Gets that 4 points. Beat Tri-City is
Speed Demon out there, taking on number 13, Sirius back. It's going to be a 5-on-5 jam. And the tension builds. There it is, Bionic. Our jam hunter blows the whistle. Some skaters go flying, and it's a Brat's lead now. Sirius back in control. A Sirius pack taken out of bounds by Speed Demon and goes for the call off, keeping that at a 1-0 jam in favor of Pittsburgh. Pippa Ray Gun back on the jammer line versus 7607. What the bet? And it's going to be once again a 5-on-5 jam. There goes the whistle. We're off to the races. What the bet taken out by Forrest Bump and run all the way in the back. Meanwhile, Pippa Ray Gun is out. She's our lead jammer. Pippa Ray Gun with 4 points, and it looks like jam was caught off. Scoreless game for Tri-City. They're still at 0. Pittsburgh, they're at 33, and we're taking a break here for some track maintenance. Foot out there versus number 83, Hurricane Lane.
See how far I can get this. Follow. Follow. Bigfoot's like, I just want to go there in front of the pack.
Looks like we're going to be a 4-3 pack here in favor of Pittsburgh, which we move on to our next jam. Pittsburgh does have another home game coming up in just a few weeks on April 6th. That's a Saturday.
From the Beatty Derby on April 6th. I know I'll be here in the morning with you folks, and then I'm driving to Cleveland for the Pittsburgh Zombies will be taking on the Cleveland Guardians. So I'm going to have lots of Derby in my life that day.
Okay, moving now, coming off that timeout into our next jam, Hurricane Lane taking on Bigfoot.
Oh, big hit right off the line from Bigfoot. Bigfoot on her.
Yeah, Bigfoot closing in a hole as a jammer, and Bigfoot's out with lead.
Created a distraction that he wanted, that outside line wide open for himself. No, Hurricane Lane beats up to the penalty box. So this is the Howard and they're dead outside.
Bigfoot in full control now, putting 4 points on the board for Pittsburgh. Tri-City certainly scoreless, and having a jam on the box right now doesn't help on this power jam. Bigfoot's out with another 4, making this an 8-point jam.
Bigfoot from one Calgary. Howard passed for 4 points. While Hurricane Lane from the penalty box.
Pittsburgh walling up with a very solid 4 goal against Hurricane Lane. Hurricane Lane is down Lincoln, they are taking a trip over Hurricane Lane.
All those little activities have a wheel and we had as they hit the ground. For Pittsburgh, increasing the Internet All-Star lead to 49. Tri-City still sitting at a 0.
Serious back taking on 7607 the Beck, and that whistle starts the action. Fluid 3 ball against Serious Beck. Serious Beck gets a hole through and is our lead jammer. Tri-City losing a jammer once again to the penalty box, so it's another power jam in the hands of Pittsburgh. Forrest Pump clearing out a hole there. Looks like Van Yinter also working some defense. Serious Beck is in and out, and he's got 4 points on the board now, still under a power jam.
It was like there were magnets in those post ups that just attached to the track and had Serious Beck up and on.
Speed Demon with a rollback on Serious Beck, while Tri-City's jammer with the Beck comes back in from the earlier penalty.
What both of these jammers, one is Serious picking up 4, but what the Beck completing that initial pass.
We are jammer on jammer there for just a couple seconds until that jam was called off. Valkyrie out on the jam line now, taking on number 21, Pippa Ray Gun.
Just a quick little score check here. If you don't have a good angle on the scoreboard, Pittsburgh getting reps 61 Tri-City Junior Roller Derby at 0.
And Bionic blows that whistle, starts the action. Those jammers trying to find their easiest way through the pack. Valkyrie getting some blocking. Looks like that Thunder Bass working that blocking. Pippa Ray Gun gets out and is given the lead, and a track cut being called to Valkyrie. So this is another power jam in the hands of Pittsburgh. Pippa coming in full speed ahead, avoids that blocking by Albert Einstein and puts a very quick 4 points on the board. Pippa Ray Gun still on a power jam. Dr. Boo-Hoo working at the front of the pack along with all her eyes. Pippa is past those 2 blockers, and she completes another scoring pass. Biohazard guarding the outside line against Valkyrie. Valkyrie completes a initial pass just as it looks like Thunder Bass is called off on a penalty. Another scoreless jam for Tri-City. Tri-City with a pretty good rash of jammer penalties here in the past few minutes. Pittsburgh starting 1 down in the box, so Tri-City with the pack advantage.
Those are my requesting official review. While we wait for our officials to discuss there is anything to what Coach Dozer has proposed. In position after the combo that's being had. What's the word on the street of that official review?
Official review is called for bench testing whether or not the Tri-City Jammer committed a trap cut and gained relative position out of bounds. When the officials got together, they determined that the hits were actually behind the initiator of that hit, so it does not constitute a trap cut, so they will have lost that review, and we are back to the game.
The trials City and Pittsburgh. Mark maneuvering one. Gets out of that pack, turns around, sees the front position, Steve, and calls him. Under little more than 17 minutes left in this first half, we're on day number 9. Pittsburgh, Dirty Bad Spread, sitting at 81. Tri-City, you know, will be not going to be for the Dodgers. The Dodgers team that picks up lead 0. Down. Get out, but
Yeah,
I'm going to track that's not what Triton was hoping for. This is now a power jam. The serious pack and the Internet All Stars.
Series back on his first run pass, taking a over that pivot, puts 4 points on the board. These jammer penalties certainly not helping Tri-City. They've certainly been adding up here in the past couple of jams.
Offers some offense for serious pack. Does a quick little apex hop there for those 4 points. Valkyrie released from the penalty box was able to pick up 4 points.
4 points of the game here is scored by Tri-City. Compliments of Valkyrie.
Valkyrie determined to no longer be scoreless, but taking another 4 points. Not being serious, 4 for 4. I'm gonna keep ahead of you. I'm gonna get 4 more. 4 more for Valkyrie.
They're going in for the hit of Valkyrie, but goes down. Valkyrie with a now 4 more points on the board.
That was big hit by Abby. Great pack loss here to food to begin. Constantly cycle blood. The community also took none of the loss.
Pittsburgh going up against Valkyrie. That jam coming to an end.
Official review request is coming from Pink Tri-City Roller Derby.
City going to an official review, posting on a leaping contact penalty, which is hitting a blocker or hitting an opponent with your skates off the ground, has occurred. The positioning of that blocker received the hit was not enough to constitute that penalty, so they will have lost that review and will now run the next game. Looks like it's an incomplete scoring pass by Pippa Raygun. And she's not our lead teamer, but she does have 4 points. Lead was open to number 83, Hurricane Lane. Hurricane Lane is our lead jammer.
Up to pick up those two and prevent Hippo from getting any additional points all off that jam.
Bigfoot out there taking on what the back number 70, 7607. And Bigfoot is our lead jammer. What the back, still stuck. Looks like Thunderbass working some defense now, getting joined by Lakeinator. They take what the back down while Bigfoot comes out and puts the first 4 points on the board.
Before they could. Takes our first off point. In the hot to pops right back up, gets around and stays on 1 foot, 1 leg happening here on the track, takes up 4 points of the
Now in the second quarter of our last game of the day, number 10, Valkyrie coming out. And Sirius Pack out on the jammer line. Pittsburgh 117, Tri-City, they're at 12 points.
Pittsburgh. So now George Carnage had mentioned that April 6th is our next home event for the Pittsburgh Derby Rats. We'll be right back here at Pro Sports. Nice little tournament that we've got going on April 6th. Again, and tournament May 4th and 5th, and that will be hosted at RMU.
Timeout called by Pittsburgh. Timing out at a minute, so we're moving out into our next jam. Looks like the Brats are going to be down 2 blockers in the box, so a pretty good advantage here for Tri-City as they got number 10 Valkyrie out there to take on Sirius Pack.
And
It's jammer on jammer, very close. Sirius Pack, some great toe stop awareness, gets a hit but stays inbounds. Now it's a foot race.
Like experience.
Yeah, Tri-City has their entire defense on the track. They're especially going to throw it all out across to slow down Sirius Pack, because Sirius Pack is up with 4. Now, Thunderbash joining Lakeinator, trying to slow down Valkyrie. Valkyrie taking a bit of a cartwheel there over Thunderband and Valkyrie called off on a forearm penalty.
Yeah, diving stumbles all when it comes to ground contact. And this is going to be the one. All blockers back out on the ground for the team. However, only the Ray Young there with the star jamming for our jam lead jam.
East side, you saw our skater out there, and she's our lead jammer coming in now on her first scoring pass of the jam. Pippa Raygun is out. Makes her way around that turn, and Lone Bone holds up 4 fingers for Pippa Raygun. Pippa still on this power jam now, beginning her second trip through. Tri-City stretching a 3 while now Makilia, or as we all know her as Canadian Squishy, working some blocking against Pippa Raygun. Pippa coming out with 4 more points. Valkyrie coming out of the penalty box and completing an initial pass. Pippa Raygun now has 2 points completed. Now we're going to see number 83, Hurricane Lane, versus number 55, Bigfoot. Each team down a blocker, so it's a 3-on-3 pack.
That's kind of splitting the difference between the pivot line and the jam line. Bigfoot getting caught in that tripod, goes down, gives a wide opening for Hurricane Lane. Lead jammer or try for the lead.
Looks like Hurricane Lane is running away from Sirius Pack as fast as she can. Wow, Hurricane Lane taking out that Lakeinator. Bigfoot does have 4 points. Hurricane Lane taken out of bounds, gets 3 points, and calls off the jam after that block by Lakeinator.
For Tri-City, taking on the 13 Series Pack. Series Pack on that inside stays on the coast off inbounds and is your lead jammer.
Danny Enzer with a rollback on what the bet, forcing what the bet to restart. Now we're used to seeing crowd-pleasing hits, but we don't normally talk about crowd-pleasing apex jumps, but that certainly is what that was. Sirius Pack putting up another 4 points on the board. This is a 16-point jam.
Sirius Pack gets it takes a little tap there and then circles back, inbounds, out of bounds, inbounds, and is called on a cut track by Lone Bone. This is going to be a power jam for what the bank.
There's about 30 seconds left on this jam clock. What the bank now unopposed on the track.
Gets up slowly, trying to recover. Reset and figure where the best angle is, but figure back to the penalty box. Comes out with speed and determination. Gets put 4 points And that is the end of the half.
Just about 6.5 minutes left of our first period. Pittsburgh coming out there taking on Speed Demon. 4-3 pack here. Pittsburgh with the pack advantage.
I love the singing from the bench.
A little bit of Creed.
Don't apologize. Don't be embarrassed. It's great.
Do you want another mic? We can certainly hook you up.
We're miking up coaches.
All right, it's a Tri-City lead. Speed Demon in control. Pippa Raygun stuck in the back of the pack.
See, your singing works.
Looks like Pippa Raygun goes out of bounds and he's brought all the way back. Speed Demon with 4 points. Lakenator coming in with a hip check, clearing out a hole for Pippa Raygun.
Definitely killed some time on that clock. Carol used to go back long enough. Demon is trying to go one-on-one here with Lakenator. Goes out of bounds. Looks like that was maybe a back off. And Demon, so this is a hell game. With the dog, the user get all stars.
Tri-City down a blocker and the jammer. Significant advantage here for Pippa Raygun as she comes out with another 4 points. Those 3 blockers and that box point. Rubinator, Squishy, and Lakenator trying to clear that hole there for Pippa Raygun to complete another round of points. She's got 8 points so far, working on her 3rd scoring trip.
Squishy comes in and is like, hey, stop. Hold him up, red back, and puts a big hit on Hurricane Lane.
Pippa Raygun taken out by Menace. She re-enters, has those 4 points, making this a 16-point jam for Pittsburgh. Lakenator guarding that inside line. Taking Speed Demon out of bounds, coming around the turn. Oh, that Pippa Raygun coming off a 5th scoring pass, making this a 20-point jam.
Rubinator. For Pippa to step over and pick up points.
All said and done. 20 points by Pippa Raygun. 12 points by Speed Demon brings us to 178. Pittsburgh 41. Tri-City. Just about 3.5 minutes left to our first period of this game. Valkyrie and Bigfoot taking a bit of a jammer fist bump. It's a 4-3 pack here in favor of Tri-City. Pittsburgh down a blocker in the box. Tri-City stretching that 3 wall. It holds back Bigfoot temporarily, but Bigfoot is out with lead jammer.
The right gave Bigfoot all the room in the world to pick up the jam. Ooh, nice work there by Abby Tadabi, slowing down Bigfoot. Hard to do. Bigfoot just under Speed McCain, gets out of that pack, gets 4 points, and holds it off.
Hurricane Lane out there taking on number 13, Serious Pack.
And in the quiet, we hear Serious Tackle.
Tri-City with the pack advantage. I'm sorry, no, Pittsburgh with the pack advantage.
Hey, Coach,
No,
next
Tri-City. Well, now we're evening out because each team has somebody down in the box.
Coach Neville is like a young 35. I can go with that. I can go with that.
Serious Pack going in for a scoring pass, goes out of bounds, restarts that pass.
That's the game that makes me 94.
Squishy working the brace of a tripod at the back of the pack against Hurricane Lane, effectively keeping Hurricane Lane stalled behind that defense.
With speed and almost untouched. Serious Pack comes out of the pack with some flair there. 4 points. Following underneath Squishy, offensive help there, picks up 4. So the little jammer on jammer, those who go this green. Hurricane Lane is just looking to put a hit on Sirius.
Serious back trying to go in and jump to the inside, completing that scoring pass, putting 4 points up. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have time to squeeze maybe one more jam out of this first half. Hey, look at that. We got Forrest Bump out there taking on 314. This is Albert Einstein. It's just a matter of feet separating these two jammers before Forrest Bump is out with lead jammer.
Six. Even saw that little hump there, but made contact while in the air. So blocking while your feet are off the ground.
That is,
Penalty
that
worthy.
is a misconduct. That is that leaping contact we were talking about here a few moments ago. Now we are in our halftime, and I'm being told that the bake sale items are half off. So now is your time to take advantage of our fire sale. Get yourself some Because she was really down about that, right? Yeah. Okay, that whistle brings us into our second half of the game. Bigfoot out there to jam versus 7607. This is what the Beck, and Bigfoot is our lead jammer. Now Bigfoot getting some blocking out of bounds by number 3. That's Canadian Squishy, also known as Bakilia, working that defense. And Bigfoot coming out of that pass with 4 points to show for it. I think I caused some trouble over there on the Tri-City bench. All right, Bigfoot completing that scoring pass has 4 points. Bigfoot on another trip through gets past what the Beck and now makes this a 12-point jam for Pittsburgh. Bakilia rejoining the action here. Bigfoot comes out, finishes a 4th scoring pass, and calls off the jam, making this a 16-0 jam here in favor of Pittsburgh. They're at 214, Tri-City 47. Albert Einstein out there now, taking on number 21, Pippa Raygun on a 5-on-5 jam.
They're gonna going to the outside while Albert Einstein trying to take that middle. Pippa really sticks to deep focuses, goes to the in and is able to get out of practical jam status.
Pippa Raygun on her first trip to the back, stepping through that 8-bank. She's got 4 points. Squishy with a rollback on Albert Einstein, forcing Albert Einstein all the way to the back.
Albert Einstein able to finally complete the round over the pass there. Coach Dozer gets 4 and pulls it off.
Pippa Raygun calling off, making this an 8-0.
Keeping all our skaters and the playing safe.
We're going to see Sirius back taking on number 666, Speed Demon. Full roster here. It's a 5-on-5 pack, or 5-on-5 jam, I should say. Tri-City stretching their defense at the back, trying to put a stop to Sirius back. Sirius back is out, and he's our lead jammer.
Even though completes that initial content, Sirius opts to get 4 and follow.
Still time to get these dollar shoutouts in at the Pittsburgh merchandise table. We have one now going to Rubinator, Rock On, Rubinator, Love, Grammy, and Pap, and Ivy. So thank you for that. Very simple way to make your notes heard. Go visit the merchandise table here for Pittsburgh. Tell them you want to do a dollar shout out. Give them your dollar, and they will make sure that it gets up here to us. What the Beck out there now taking on Bigfoot.
Bigfoot just goes straight down the middle. Receives the look of that. has laser focus is gunning for Bigfoot. Bigfoot gets out of that track, feels the pressure and falls off the game.
Bigfoot keeping this at 4-0 now. Pittsburgh 230, Tri-City 47. Hurricane Jane out there now. Number 8, Forrest Bump with the Jammer Star for the Pittsburgh Derby Brats.
But his mind goes to the out, Hurricane Lane goes to the in, and Hurricane Lane is doing the big jammer.
Yeah, Tri-City picking up a lead in this jam. Nice jump there by Hurricane Lane. Gets Hurricane Lane 4 points, and they go for the call-off.
Serious back of the water. And wings out, ready to fly. It's by Abby. And also trying to take that same lane. Hoping that there was a complicated with the picture there. Lanes at perfect speed. Rejab for Syria.
I think they're working some defense at the back against Speed Demon, keeping Speed Demon stuck. Now it looks like Thunderbash joining that defense. Thunderbash and Squishy working side by side now, slowing down Speed Demon.
Series Tech just trying to get that separation. Breaks that wall. Takes up 4 points.
Our Jammer is now coming around. They're on a foot race. The rollback on Speed Demon, forcing Speed Demon all the way to the back. Serious pack falls off the jam. Number 3, Makilia out there to take on Bigfoot. Yeah, Makilia has been dubbed Canadian Squishy because of the resemblance. I think that means we need to see Squishy jam against Canadian Squishy. I think that needs to happen in this game.
Bigfoot, lead Jammer.
Vandy Inzer and Pippa Reagan working some defense against Makilia here at the back of the pack.
Nice control by Bigfoot. Takes that ball with a little bit of speed. Gets on those toe stops. Gets back in control. And picks up 4 points. And we have the Bissell Star Pass.
Yeah, that going over to number 83, Hurricane Lane now with that Jammer Star. Bigfoot coming out of the pack, gets ahead. Pippa Raygun holding back Hurricane Lane. Now Hyphen and Pippa working against Hurricane Lane. Hurricane Lane is out, though, and completes that scoring pass.
Oh, and then they took a juke. That gets taken off the track, custom reset. It's on Hurricane Lane, so the Hurricane Lane.
Yeah, Pippa now rejoining that blocker wall against Hurricane Lane. Bandians are also guarding that inside line along with Along with this is number 06, the Kraken, also working that defense.
Smart move by the Kraken. They went back through those back, so just making the that three entry points a little bit further, because you have to come in behind them against those blockers. So they can get your hips further back, and then the rest of your body, go for it.
We've got number 8, Forrest Bump, out there again, taking on 7607. What the back? That's going to bring us to a timeout here, called by our officials. We're going to take a moment here to get the track maintenance taken care of here by our track staff.
Keepers and having a little point discussion with one another to get some clarification.
Looking at a score right now of 59 Tri-City, 257 Pittsburgh.
Macarena to remember.
Okay, we do need the entertainment here as we go on to the end of our Roll into Spring tournament, or triple header, I should say.
Well, that's what the priest of like is, was that Russian dancing there?
Look at that toe stop work by What the Beck on the jammer line.
What the Beck is just answering that, Albert Einstein. This was like a call and response dance. I do the moves, you do the moves. Oh, blocking the difference. Roll that. Marvel. Tapping the response working to the inside.
What?
Necessary opening of the door. What the back to get the here. This is it.
Bull Jammers coming in the pack, the full throttle. What the Beck goes out of bounds, signals the call off. Looks like What the Beck does have 3 points. 1 point there scored by Forrest Bump. See number 13, Sirius back on the jammer line. Once again, taking on Valkyrie, 5-on-5 jam.
Back to the demo. Valkyrie dipping underneath the beings are dead and we never.
Yeah, Sirius back is out. Valkyrie coming in on a scoring pass. It looks like Squishy working some defense against Valkyrie at the back of the pack. Now, number 06, the Kraken goes in for a defensive hit. But Kraken's out with 4 points for Tri-City.
Number 666 easy then. Leading track. Oh, Sirius back. Sirius back is able to take the other pack as well. 4 points.
Yeah, that defense was actually number 12, Strawberry Jam. Swishy is not skating in this jam. And Valkyrie is called off on a penalty, so this is a 2-minute jam and a power jam in the hands of Sirius Pack.
Oh, Sirius Pack tries to juke around Abby Kadabi, but is sent into the infield, has to reset, takes a little hop, doesn't quite land it, but also the blocker who laid that hit was also out of play, so Sirius able to regain position and picks up 4 points.
Sirius Pack still on this power jam. Hit the ray gun, making the hole for Sirius Pack. Sirius gets past Speed Demon and completes a 4-point pass. Strawberry Jam trying to slow down Valkyrie, but Valkyrie's out with 4 points.
Outside by Sirius Pack, Speed Demon tries to get in his way, makes a little bit of contact, but Sirius able to get around quickly, picks up 4 additional points.
3 more points rolling in here by our referees at the end of that jam, making that a 23-point jam for a serious Pat. 12 points for Tri-City. We've been seeing Bigfoot and Hurricane Lane take the jammer line here side by side quite a few times. They're back out there again. Bigfoot gets a hole on the inside, but is shut down by McKillia.
No, by McKillia.
Pittsburgh losing a leg in there to the penalty box. Squishy working some defense against number 83 Hurricane Lane. Squishy now bringing Hurricane Lane all the way to the back.
Oh, the back is split. Tri-City has to yield and let Bigfoot up for 4 points. Around for more points.
Yeah, that's going to bring Pittsburgh now just 3 points shy of the 300-point mark as we move into our final quarter of the game. Bigfoot with an apex jump, but goes down.
Because it's time. Tops the hits, calls it off. And it's now. So they also going to be assessed to number 3, Amelia. I would say, the sun came through, but there's no like covers, skylights, so maybe we don't have a dark gloomy day here.
Take this over the game I was at 2 weeks ago where we had no power for several hours in the rink. I'd rather have more light than none.
Timber, what do you have?
Number 7. Number 3 is sitting because 7 is even.
Perfect, thank you very much. We have a penalty substitution. The initial penalty was assessed to number 7, Deadly Spins. But since there was injury protocol there, Michaela is going to pick up the penalty. Michaela, sorry. I'm sorry.
What about Canadian Squishy?
Sorry. Do we call Squishy? Yeah, so we need to reciprocate this.
We need to see a Squishy versus a Canadian Squishy jam, I think.
Squishy, American affiliate.
Well, I think we're getting a lot of support, and I believe that we are outnumbered here. They're on our side for this. It's 15 minutes left. We need to make it happen.
What the back? Taking on Forrest Gump.
And we're off to the races. Pippa Raygun taking the outside line, making the hole for Forrest Bump. And Forrest Bump is out with the Pittsburgh lead. Lake Leader going to the front of the pack, trying to clear a hole for Forrest. Forrest is out with 4 points.
That's some work there by Danny Infant.
Forrest Bump coming in full speed ahead. Now McKillian working some defense against Forrest Bump. Forrest Bump gets pushed to the outside, but stays in bounds, completing another 4-point pass.
But on Slaughter and Danny are teaming up, pushing what's the back off the track and dragging what's the back back. The pack backwards, very slowly, and the bottom is tapping. Head to hips, falling off.
Now Valkyrie out there taking on number 13, Sirius back in this next jam. 13:45 left to our game. And we go into a timeout called by our officials. All right, Roman Wilson takes us out of that timeout into our next jam. Valkyrie taking on Sirius back. It's going to be a 5-on-5 jam. Both teams at full strength. Yeah, that's Kamikaze taking Sirius back. Just keeping Sirius back out long enough for Valkyrie to pick up a Tri-City lead.
Lincolnator would rather sacrifice that last point and stop Sirius Pack from gaining any other points. It fouls it off, so both gamers walking away with 3 points apiece.
What the back now out there versus Bigfoot.
Oh, Bigfoot to the out with a little hop on that outside line.
What the back rolled back by the Kraken, and the rest of Pittsburgh's defense now taken out by Pippa Raygun on the outside. Richie Teaser walking up along with Kraken here, getting ready for what the back's offense, trying to complete this initial pass.
Bigfoot at the front is able to get past, pick up 4 points. Bigfoot is bleached, so completely in control of this camera when this jam ends.
Now, Van Yinzer teaming up with Pippa Raygun, trying to do some blocking on what the back, but Van Yinzer called off on a penalty.
Ophelia doing some great bridging there, keeping these two packs connected.
Richie Teaser bracing a tripod at the front of the pack, keeping What the Beck out of bounds. What the Beck re-enters and completes this initial pass.
People, one foot and stumble out of that pack for 4 points. So Bigfoot and the internet also puts a little shoulder tap, sends What the Beck for a spin. 4 more points. So 4 scoring there in Pittsburgh for Bigfoot.
Forrest Bump now taking on number 10, Valkyrie. Counting down the minutes to the end of the game, just around the 11-minute mark. It's going to be a 5-on-5 jam. And Pittsburgh with a fluid four-wall against Valkyrie, proving to be effective. Valkyrie gets past the Lakeinator.
Ooh, nice last minute like Anita. Valkyrie off the track.
Lakeinator forcing the rollback there on Valkyrie. Looks like there's a bit of a collision between Valkyrie and Lakin. Lakin once again escorting Valkyrie to the outside, out of bounds. For the 3 pack, Pittsburgh with the pack advantage. We have Serious Pack taking on What the Beck. And Serious Pack making quick work of that initial pass. He's our lead jammer after finding a hole on the inside.
But we needed to control What the Beck. Is riding back one foot.
That was deadly spins with that defense, trying to slow down Serious Pack. Serious Pack gains some speed coming around, but goes out of bounds trying to complete this pass and calls off the jam. It is a 3-point scoring pass completed there by Serious Pack.
Telling us who had 2 points there, but also rock on.
Down to 8.5 minutes left of our game. Bigfoot out there taking on Valkyrie. Right off the whistle, that defense swarming to the outside to shut down those 2 jammers. Bigfoot goes to the out, goes to the in, and gets through. He's our lead jammer.
And Valkyrie duking around, little head fake, finds it forces that opening on the inside lane to get through as well, completing the initial pass. But Bigfoot sees it coming and calls it off.
Yeah, Bigfoot with a 4-point fall off. I'm going to bring us into our next jam. Seeing a lot of jamming here by Forrest Bump in the second half of the game. Forrest Bump will be out there taking on number 314, Allard Einstein.
A nice little pass there by the takes everything off their skates, and that's what Forrest Bump needed. Gets around, picks up the lead, jam status, just as Forrest back in the pack on a scoring path. For Einstein completes the initial pass, also on a scoring path. Little one-footed hop. Goes down right back up. Gets those 4 points, but
Forrest Gump answers with 3 and calls it off.
Six and a half minutes up to our game. Valkyrie taking on Sirius back now. Tri-City with the full pack. They got all 4 of their blockers out there. Biohazard and Lincoln are working to keep Valkyrie stuck. And Sirius back breaks out with lead and now is on a power jam because Valkyrie is called off on a penalty. So that's going to add 4 points to the Pittsburgh side of the scoreboard here by Sirius Pack. And Sirius Pack still in the power jam, coming in for a second trip through. Sirius Pack making quick work of that second pass, coming through on the turn. Now coming in for a third round of points. Lakenator coming in. I'm sorry, no, that's Band Yinzer coming in, clearing the hole for Sirius Pack.
No, the Lakenator is actually back at the tail end of the pack, keeping Abby Kadabi controlled and separated from the pack, giving that gentle distraction there.
Kamikaze slowing down Sirius Pack now, along with number 2. This is Abby Kajabi. Nice defense by Tri-City.
And that was some nice teamwork there. Abby Kadabi touching and holding Sirius Pack, well then followed through by Denzel Smith.
Squishy holding up a tripod here, holding back Valkyrie. Lakenator and Banyan. That's a tripod you do not want to get stuck behind. If you got Lakenator and Banyan anywhere in that tripod, you are out of luck. They are holding back Valkyrie. Here comes Sirius Pack on another scoring pass. Banyan going to the box. That's going to break that wall up a little bit for Valkyrie to come up and score some points.
Big game for 24 points so far. We're still going.
Oh.
Stays on the feet, gets that 4 point fall down, pops right back up. 28-point jam. I think this might be a big
This is the highest scoring jam of the game. Now, we were down to just 2 seconds where Sirius Pack had to pass that window blocker, and it was effective. So we still have no confirmation that we're going to see a Squishy versus Canadian Squishy jam, but we do have Bigfoot back out there versus Speed Demon.
Make it so.
We can be more obnoxious. Yeah.
Bigfoot is your leading jammer. Ooh, nice attempt there by Melissa Beck. Is able to at least put enough of a damper on Bigfoot's scoring run there, forces Bigfoot to call it off, gets 4 points.
All right, down to the 3-minute mark, number 8, Forrest Bump, giving a fist bump to number 83, Hurricane Lane.
We're doing a little tap dance here, Hurricane Lane, shuffle 1, shuffle 2, shuffle 3, shuffle.
And we are into this jam. Hurricane Lane, held back by Squishy and Lakenator. Strawberry Jam holding up that tripod, and Forrest Bump is our lead jammer.
On Slaughter all over Hurricane Lane.
And first scoring pass complete by Forrest Bump.
And beautiful blocking by Violet Blonde Slaughter. Not only throwing that hip into the jammer, but using that hip to place her own blocker where she lands them.
Squishy and Strawberry Jam working just side by side against that jammer, sending that jammer out of bounds down to the 2-minute mark of our game.
I'm just gonna say, last jam needs to be Canadian squishy versus American.
We can be
vanilla.
more. We can
Make
be
it
more.
happen. Give me the-
We can
do
be
it,
more
do it.
obnoxious.
Last jam, Canadian squishy versus American.
We are in full control of this sound right now. We can make this awful.
Do it, do it.
Okay, we are off. His serious pack though out there, much to the recommendation of the announcing crew here. It's a Tri-City lead. Valkyrie's in control.
We're just sitting back there cursing your name.
We will never be welcome back here again.
To that work schedule. for the rest of the season.
His rehearse will be announcing at the next game. Oh, minute to go.
I see Makilia with the star. We're getting out with this. Yay!
They got sick. They got sick of hearing us. Like, God, just shut these two announcers up and give them what they want. We rarely get any say in what happens in the game. This is a first for me.
He's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Squishy's like, I hate you all.
Yeah, we're gonna get some dirty looks after this. Okay, and we're off to the races. Number 1 Squishy versus number 3 Makilia, aka Canadian Squishy. All right. So Speed Demon called off. That's going to thin things out a little bit for Pittsburgh Squishy to kind of complete this initial pass.
Squishy trying to push this ball out of play, but Squishy being sent to the penalty box.
It's the first time I've ever seen Squishy not get lead. Biohazard taking Makilia out of bounds at the back of that pack now. Squishy will be aging up into the Pittsburgh Undead, so don't count on either of us ever being welcome back there to announce ever again.
Again, you're not getting rid of me ever.
Announcers are in serious demand right now, so you're kind of at our mercy. We got what we wanted. We got the Squishy versus Squishy jam, and it is now on video for futures to see.
And that was our final jam of this bout. Your unofficial score, Pittsburgh Derby Rats 398 to Tri-City Junior Roller Derby 91. We get out onto the track. Give a big high five and congratulations to our Yinzer Dead All-Stars.
Whoa.
Yep. So as we finish and we give your high fives and, so attempt to clean up the track. Thank you very much.
Well, yeah.
Yep, and again, please do not take the back, take up. We will handle that. Thank you so much.
Pittsburgh will most drive the Stanford in the 16th. Steve Beaton. For Pittsburgh, I put it on Paul Sun City, the most drive of the last history.
Rating like that with all the network.
I believe. We appreciate all of our for coming out today.
Turn you guys off. Carnage is not too, right?